You know how it feels to be grounded on a daily basis. And not only that, my parents even took away DVDs of my favorite shows until my grounding is over. This is so not fair, and I have to figure a way to get them back so that I can watch Family Guy and The Simpsons all day long. Wait a minute, I forgot that Joseph is calling me into a Zoom meeting.
Good afternoon, Chris.
Good afternoon to you, Joseph. And thanks for having me on the meeting.
I have a very good idea to really teach my former teacher, Miss Stillwater, a very big lesson that she won't forget.
Wow, tell me more about it.
Listen very carefully. Tomorrow, you and I are going to Lakewood Elementary School, and we're going to sneak into her classroom when she's not there, like say she is at a staff meeting or something. When I had her as my 5th grade teacher, she usually left her credit card in her desk.
Does this mean we can buy something online with your former teacher's credit card?
Yes. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. We will be using Miss Stillwater's credit card to buy DVDs of Family Guy, King of the Hill, and The Simpsons on Amazon, and have them sent to our addresses. We can watch those shows whenever we feel like, and you can come to my house to watch them, or I will come to your house.
Wow, I never thought of that before.
I've used my parents' credit cards to buy things on Amazon before, so I know how this will work.
So, what time do we meet at Lakewood Elementary?
So, because Goanimate Schools is in summer session right now, Lakewood Elementary gets off at 12 in the afternoon, and teachers do their lesson planning until 2 in the afternoon. But tomorrow, there is going to be a staff meeting in the afternoon, so that gives us the perfect opportunity to go into Miss Stillwater's classroom.
That's awesome! So, what time is the staff meeting?
Their staff meeting will be at 12:30.
So, I have an idea. Let's meet at Lakewood Elementary School at that time, and then we go into your former teacher's classroom.
That is very good timing. Anyways, I'm going to get going for now. I have to do chores around the house, but I will see you tomorrow afternoon at Lakewood Elementary.
See you tomorrow at 12:30.
You take care, Chris.
Now, this is going to teach Miss Stillwater a big lesson for not letting Joseph back to Lakewood Elementary.
Chris, you made it just in time.
Now, what will we do from here? Is your teacher still in her classroom?
No, she is in a staff meeting right now. And it's going to last an hour and 30 minutes. Now, let's go into the school, and we know what to do from there.
So, this is Miss Stillwater's classroom?
Yes, this is her classroom. And on her desk is her laptop. Now, let's get to business and buy those DVDs with her credit card. First, I will buy DVDs and then you can.
That sounds like a great plan.
I know exactly where Miss Stillwater keeps her credit card. It's in the bottom drawer, so let's get that out. Alright, now that I have Miss Stillwater's credit card, I'm going to Amazon and start looking for Family Guy DVDs.
You're doing really good, Joseph.
Alright, Chris, I just ordered 10 Family Guy DVDs, and they will be arriving at my house tomorrow.
Oh good, Now I can order my DVDs from Amazon.
I'll leave the credit card on top of the desk, but when you're done, be sure and put it back into the bottom drawer.
Alright, it's already on Amazon. The only thing to do is look for the DVDs I will be buying with Miss Stillwater's credit card. Let's do this! I think I will buy 100 DVDs of The Simpsons.
Way to go, Chris. That's more like it. Looks like my order is here. I'm going to get it at the front door. Good, my DVDs just arrived. Now, I can watch Family Guy for as many hours as I want. Now, let's open the package, and I can only do so by facing the camera. Alright, now I can watch episodes of Family Guy on my computer. First, I will have to insert the DVD, then, there will be a menu.
Well, I just received a notification that my DVDs have arrived. And they're right by the front door. Alright, my DVDs arrived. Now, time to take the package back upstairs to my room, and I will be watching The Simpsons all afternoon. Okay, I am about to get the DVDs out of the box while facing the audience. Now, I have my Simpsons DVDs. Time to watch episodes for the rest of the day. This is the best day in my life.
I just got my credit card statement, let's take a look at it. Oh no, this can't be. I couldn't have spent over $3,000 on Amazon purchases. Did someone get into my account and buy a lot of things from the site? I better check my past purchases. Now, I'm going to check my recent activity on Amazon to see what in the world is going on.
No, I cannot believe this. Those two troublemakers actually used my credit card to buy a lot of things on Amazon. I'm going to let Miss Morgan know about what happened, and I will also be notifying their parents.
Mr. and Mrs. Reed, and Mr. and Mrs. Percy, thanks for coming.
Miss Stillwater and I have just seen on the surveillance footage, Joseph and Chris sneaking into Miss Stillwater's classroom.
And then I showed Miss Morgan my credit card statement as well as my past activity on Amazon, and they were the ones who bought over $3,000 of stuff with my credit card. Thankfully, my credit card provider is going to reverse the $3,000 charge, but Chris and Joseph, you're going to have to give me what you bought with my credit card.
No! I don't want my Simpsons DVDs taken from me, because I have been watching every episode from the first 3 seasons.
Too bad, Chris. You're not getting those Simpsons DVDs.
And the same goes to you, Joseph. We're taking those Family Guy DVDs, and we're going to give them back to Miss Stillwater.
No, you can't do this to me.
Too bad, Joseph, you're not keeping those DVDs because they're not yours to begin with.
Chris and Joseph, you don't use someone else's credit card to buy things online. And for you, Joseph, I told you numerous times you are not allowed on the Lakewood Elementary School campus. In fact, for what you did to Miss Stillwater just a couple of days ago, you will no longer be allowed on school grounds, ever again. If you come back, I will have Officer Kevin deal with you. And Chris, I don't want you on school grounds for at least a month, until you can learn not to cause any trouble. Now, all of you are free to go.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you don't ever use your former teacher's credit card to buy things on Amazon, let alone go on to the Lakewood Elementary School grounds when you're not supposed to.
For this, you will be grounded for another week. And we do not want you hanging out with Chris Percy anymore because he is a troublemaker. Now go upstairs to your room, and in a half hour, we'll be coming upstairs to take the DVDs and give them to Miss Stillwater.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop it. Just stop it.
Chris Jason Edward Percy, we cannot believe that you and Joseph snuck off to Lakewood Elementary School and used Miss Stillwater's credit card to buy things from Amazon.
First of all, you don't go onto a school campus if you're not a student there. Second, you don't just use someone else's credit card to buy things online. If you want to do online shopping, you have to do it with your own money. For this, you are grounded for 2 weeks, and we are taking those Simpsons DVDs to give to Miss Stillwater. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Why?
Chris Percy, stop it. Just stop it.
Alright everyone, today we're going to go shopping because we are almost out of food, and we need to get groceries. However, if any of the 3 of you want other items, let me know, and I will get them for you.
Well, this reminds me. I would like you to get me a new pair of running shoes, because the shoes that I have right now are falling apart.
Of course I can, Eric. Does it matter what brand they are?
My favorite brand is Nike, as you most likely know already. However, I am okay with Adidas or a different brand in case the shoes I am specifically looking for aren't in stock.
I've also been wanting more spinach because I would like to have that chicken pie that you made a few nights ago.
Yes, I can make the chicken pies with spinach for dinner again tonight.
No, I don't like spinach. Spinach is the worst and most disgusting food on the entire planet. Besides, who puts that into a chicken pie?
That rude and silly comment of yours actually reminds me to tell you this. Tom, I expect you to be on your best behavior the entire time we're at Target. Am I clear?
Oh, of course, I will be on my best behavior at Target.
Whatever, let's get going already, we don't have all day you know.
So, Kaylee, how likely is it that Tom will throw a tantrum at Target?
Oh my goodness, don't me started on this. I already have a feeling that Tom is going to behave like a toddler once we get to Target. I don't need to be reminded.
Well, that's fair enough. Now let's get into the car before Mom starts to worry about what is taking us so long.
Alright everyone, We just arrived.
Hey Mom, there are some things I need to pick up while in the store. Is it okay if I go by myself?
Actually, I was thinking that in order to get what we need and not waste time, we are going to split into 2 pairs. Tom, you will go with Kaylee while I go with Eric. How does that sound to everyone?
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go into Target. I need to remind the 3 of you of who you go with while we do our shopping at Target.
You said that we will be shopping in pairs, me and Kaylee, and you and Eric.
That's correct. And Tom, remember what I told you about being on your best behavior.
Mom, don't worry, I promise I will behave myself.
You better behave yourself. Eric, first, we need to get some bread.
That reminds me, I will also be looking for some yummy treats. Let's see if there is Trix cereal.
Well, great, I am left all alone with this man-child. I don't think I can take this any longer. But Mom said we had to be in pairs, so I have no choice.
I just got most everything I need. Now, let's see if they have any Barney or Sesame Street t-shirts, because I've been wanting to have either one in many years. I'm going to keep looking around this section. Wait, what is this? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, a Coco Melon bib. I really want this so much.
Where did Tom go? It seems like he just ran off somewhere.
Oh my goodness, hamburger, hamburger.
Thank goodness, now time to see what he is up to. I just found Tom in the kids section. Tom. Mom said that we're supposed to stick together. I have a feeling we're both going to get into trouble if she finds out about this.
My apologies, Kaylee. I found some awesome things here in the store, and I got distracted. In fact, I just found something that I really want. You might want to take a good guess.
Well, I'm not sure if I want to even know about it.
Alright, don't tell Mom, or Eric. But I found a Coco Melon bib, and I really want Mom to get it for me. Can I have it, pretty please?
Tom, you've got to be kidding me. Mom would get angry with me if I got you that Coco Melon bib. So the answer is no.
Wait, what?
I said, I'm not getting you that Coco Melon bib, because that is for babies, and it won't fit you. Also, Coco Melon is a cringe baby show, and you are a grown man.
What? I'm a baby, 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 I'm a baby. What?
I knew you were going to throw a tantrum, because this is how you always behave when we go places. Now, get up off the floor. We're not going to get you that bib, because I just explained to you. I don't want to repeat myself, but that bib will not fit you because you're a grown man, and you are also too old for Coco Melon, and Coco Melon is also very cringe.
I want a Coco Melon bib. 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 What?
Thomas, new. Get up off the floor right now. I could hear your tantrum all the way from the cereal aisle.
No, Not unless you get me that cocoa melon bib. I want a cocoa melon bib.
I heard that, and I'm going to tell you that bib will not fit you because it's for babies, number 1. And number 2, you are too old for cocoa melon. Now, stop throwing your childish tantrum before we get thrown out of the store.
But I am a baby, 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 I am a baby. So get me that bib.
You know what? We're all going home, thanks to your behavior, Tom.
No, I don't want to go home. I'll behave, I promise.
What? Car.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Nancy, your mother and I had decided tomorrow afternoon. We are going to see Star Trek, Section 31, but because you are still grounded, we are hiring you another babysitter to watch over you.
Wait, not another babysitter. Are you serious?
Yes, we are being serious. We're hiring you another babysitter because of the way you've been misbehaving a lot these past couple of months. However, to cheer you up, you will have a total of 5 guesses as to who the babysitter will be. If you are incorrect on each guess, no problem, we will tell you who is coming over to babysit you while we're at the cinema.
All right then, is it going to be Miss Stillwater?
Good guess, but the answer is no. Even though Miss Stillwater is still in her teaching position at Lakewood Elementary, she's not interested in babysitting you. You get 4 more guesses.
Is Katherine Johnson coming over to babysit me again?
It won't be Catherine either, Nancy, especially the way you misbehaved for her when she was babysitting you last year. So she is not going to babysit you again. But you get 3 more guesses.
Well, is it going to be, drumroll please? Roger?
Nancy, how on earth would you say such a thing?
There is absolutely no way we are having Roger as your babysitter because he is a troublemaker and not a good influence on you. So you can forget it. Now, where were we? Oh, of course I forgot. Since that was your 3rd incorrect guess, you get 2 more guesses left.
Is the babysitter going to be Miss Green?
You are absolutely correct, Nancy. Miss Green is the one watching over you tomorrow while we're watching Star Trek.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait just a minute there. Miss Green is babysitting me? Are you serious? Seriously, she grounds people every 30 minutes when she is the babysitter, and even makes them watch baby shows. So no, I don't think she is a very good choice.
Now Nancy, Miss Green does not ground people every 30 minutes. And as matter of fact, she is one of the best babysitters in Goanimate City. She has gotten excellent reviews, plus, she doesn't force people to watch baby shows. Now, listen carefully. While me and your father are at the theater, we need you to be on your absolute best behavior for Miss Green. If you misbehave, you'll be grounded. Are we clear?
Yes, I understand, and I promise to behave myself for Miss Green.
That's very good to know. Well, we have things to get done, so we're going to let you continue doing what you were doing previously. So we'll see you when dinner is ready.
Good afternoon, Roger.
Good afternoon, Nancy. So, what is the purpose of having this Zoom meeting?
Well, my parents are going to see Star Trek Section 31 at the cinema, and because I'm still grounded for my recent behavior just like you are, my parents hired Miss Green to be the babysitter for me, and I am not particularly happy about that.
Miss Green is the one who grounds people every 30 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Not to mention she forces them to watch baby shows just like Alan.
Exactly. And that's why I would like you to babysit me while my parents are gone.
I'm more than happy to do so. And the good thing that my parents are going to be out of town for the weekend. But what would you like me to do in order to get ready to do this job?
I would like you to make a suit that looks like Miss Green, and before you arrive, get into the suit so that my parents think it's Miss Green. Arrive 15 minutes early so that my parents can get a good seat in the theater before the previews begin, and last but not least, get out of the Miss Green suit once you're in my house.
That sounds like a very good idea, Nancy. At what time are your parents going to the theater?
They plan to see the film at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Sounds good, and I will be at your house between 1:45 and 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
See you then, Roger.
Take care, Nancy.
All right, Roger is going to be my babysitter, and I won't have to worry about having to watch baby shows like that crybaby Alan or his daycare friend Sarah.
Nancy, the babysitter is going to arrive at any minute, so we want to remind you once again about your behavior.
I know, Dad. If I misbehave, I will be grounded.
We're so proud of you for remembering. And you don't have to say grounded over and over again because it has been done way too many times in Goanimate and Beyond videos.
Finally, now that I am one house from where Nancy lives, I will get into the suit that looks like Miss Green, and then ring the doorbell. Let's do this.
You know what? That must be Miss Green. I'll get it. Hello, Miss Green.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. So, what do you want me to do when I watch over Nancy?
First, and most importantly, do not take Nancy to any restaurant, because she's still grounded, and with regards to her behavior, give her 5 chances to behave herself, and if she misbehaves during all of her chances, send me a text message. But keep in mind, I may not be able to reply right away because I will have my phone turned off inside the theater.
Sounds good. Well, I hope you and Mr. Andrews enjoy Star Trek, Section 31.
Thank you. And I know we will enjoy seeing the film since we are accustomed to enjoy science fiction. Anyways, Mr. Andrews and I had to get going. We hope our daughter behaves very well. So we'll see you later.
Hey, Nancy.
Hello, Miss Green.
So, I was thinking, because I am hungry, let's have some lunch.
Definitely, since I am also hungry, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
And you know what I am thinking we should eat for lunch?
Surprise!
Roger, I am so happy that you were able to make it. And especially that you are in a suit that looks like Miss Green.
You got that right, Nancy. And like I told you, my parents are out of town for the weekend. Anyways, what I was thinking we should order 2 pizzas from Little Caesars for lunch. How does that sound?
That sounds very delicious.
All right then, I am going to make the order on Uber Eats, and in the meantime, you can watch some TV, YouTube, or Netflix. I'm going to put the suit behind the couch until your parents get home from watching Star Trek Section 31.
Oh my goodness, I cannot get enough of these episodes of Friends, even though I never grew up watching the show.
Nancy, the pizzas are here.
All right. Time for lunch.
Say, why don't we have the pizzas right here in the living room while we watch some funny videos on YouTube?
Well, I am actually watching the sitcom called Friends, and I never heard of it before. It aired from 1994 to 2004, and the episodes are really good. I think you're going to like this show.
Well then, why didn't you say so? Say, Nancy, while we're watching Friends, why don't we dig in for some delicious pizza? I ordered cheese and pepperoni.
This is going to be the best lunch that I have had in quite a long time. Thank you very much for ordering Little Caesar's Pizza from Uber Eats, Roger.
You're welcome, Nancy. Would you like me to do in the next hour to an hour and a half before you parents come home?
Let's watch some episodes of Friends, and after that, we can play some Apex Legends on my Xbox.
I've never seen this show before.
Like I said, you're really going to like it.
Wow, this has got to be one of the funniest shows I have ever seen, and I can't get enough of it.
I told you that you were going to like this show. I knew you would.
Oh, and this reminds me. Before we continue watching episodes of Friends, we should throw the pizza boxes into the recycling bin out back so that your parents don't find out we had pizza.
Oh, thanks for reminding me, Roger.
Someday, I better buy DVDs of Friends, because this is a very good show. Would be great if it was still on the air today. Wow, that was very fast, and I am having a good time babysitting you. Because I am not having to ground you every 30 minutes. Instead, I give you everything you want, especially when we're bothering Alan and Sarah.
I know, right? You're the best babysitter I have ever had. Now, let's keep watching some more episodes of Friends. The Star Trek film just finished, and my parents should be coming home any minute.
Would you like me to get back into the suit?
Yes, please do, and also text my parents telling them how well behaved I am.
Miss Green, thanks for watching over Nancy and making sure that she did not misbehave.
No problem, Mrs. Andrews. If you need anything, let me know.
Nancy, we wanted to tell you how proud we are that you did not misbehave for your babysitter this time around.
And because of that, how would you like to go to Olive Garden next weekend?
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I've always wanted to go to Olive Garden all of this time, and it's been a few years since I last ate there. This is the best day ever. Now that I am no longer grounded, finally I get to do the things I'm enjoy doing, and more, I get to go to Olive Garden next weekend. And Roger and I didn't even to get to bother Alan and Sarah at once.
Wait, what are these pizza boxes doing in the recycling bin? They were not there before. Did Miss Green order pizzas for Nancy, and I thought I told her not to take her out to eat, but I didn't tell her that she can't order food from Uber Eats. This is strange.
Oh, looks like I got a notification from the home security system, and it's a video file. Let's take a look and see what happened while we were at the theater.
Finally, now that I am one house from where Nancy lives, I will get into the suit that looks like Miss Green, and then ring the doorbell. Let's do this.
Is it just me, or am I seeing what I thought I just saw? Roger made a suit that looked like Miss Green, and then showed up onto our property. And just a few minutes later, it looks like the real Miss Green is headed to the front door. She is knocking on the door, but no one answers, and she left the property. I better let Monica know about this.
Andrew, can you come out to the backyard for just a moment? Is that video footage from the doorbell camera that I'm seeing?
Yes, it is. Let me go back to the beginning of the video, and you're not going to believe what happened.
Finally, now that I am one house from where Nancy lives, I will get into the suit that looks like Miss Green, and then ring the doorbell. Let's do this.
No, this cannot be. We did not have Roger babysit Nancy. How could this have happened? Roger doesn't even know our address, but wait a minute, I think Nancy told him about it. Before we discuss this some more, let me show you what I found in the recycling bin. Andrew, do you see what's in the recycling bin?
Oh my goodness. Monica, you're absolutely right. There are 2 pizza boxes in the recycling bin, and I'm wondering if Roger ordered pizza from Little Caesar's Pizza and then ate the pizzas along with Nancy. There could only be one reason that Roger came to our house to watch over Nancy while we were gone.
I think Nancy has something to do with this. We're going to have a very serious talk with her right now.
My goodness, I cannot stop watching episodes of Friends. This is my new favorite show now.
Nancy, come downstairs immediately.
Oh no! I think I'm in trouble. Why? Mom and Dad, why do you look so angry right now?
Don't play smart with us, Nancy. Your father and I watched surveillance footage from the doorbell camera, and from what we saw, Roger was the one babysitting you.
The first one showed Roger getting into a suit that looks like Miss Green, and then later, the real Miss Green is knocking on the front door, but no one answers, so she leaves the property. Do you have an explanation for this?
Tell us the truth right now, or you will face even more serious consequences.
Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. Since yesterday you announced that Miss Green was going to be my babysitter, I had a Zoom meeting with Roger. I got him to be the babysitter for me, and had him come to the house in a suit that looks like Miss Green. And before you two came home, Roger got back in the Miss Green suit, and told you how well-behaved I was. We watched Family Guy and had pizza for lunch. Roger ordered the pizzas from Little Caesar's.
Nancy, Alice, Andrews, you tricked us. We can't believe that you got Roger to look after you, while we were seeing Star Trek Section 31. That really does it. You are grounded through the beginning of next school year, and like we told you before, you will be getting cool again for Christmas just like last year.
Seriously, we will not allow you to talk or hang out with Roger anymore. And, as a matter of fact, you're not to be talking to any other troublemaker. And we're going to make sure that your school doesn't put you in the same class with Roger when the next school year starts. Furthermore, we want you to even stay away from Alan and Sarah. Now go upstairs to your room now, and really think about what you did.
What?
Nancy, stop slamming doors now.
And stop screaming already.
Joey, remember the YouTube channel that man-child Dave Johnson created about 2 to 3 years ago?
You mean the one that is all nursery rhymes and some original songs for toddlers and preschoolers?
Yes, that one. It turns out that Dave has reached over 500,000 subscribers on that channel, and it's growing faster than ever before.
To be honest, I think Dave's channel is more cringe than CoComelon, super simple songs, and it is especially more cringe than Baby Shark. We have to do something about that.
I'll tell you something. Our longtime friend Joseph Reed told me about Dave's YouTube channel, and he has an idea to stop it from growing even more.
Yes. And what is that idea of his? Also, it's been forever since we last hung out with Joseph.
I know it has, because he has been getting grounded constantly, like every single week. Anyways, he created a third version of his operating system, Joseph OS.
Is it one of those operating systems that makes the user do something they don't intend to do on their computer?
Exactly. On this new version of Joseph OS, whoever is using it on their computer will be told that they are too old to upload nursery rhymes, or even write original kids' songs, and that instead, they need to make content that is not geared towards babies and toddlers.
That is a very good idea, Tom. That will teach Dave a really big lesson, and then we can stop making fun of Brian for having a childish dad. We've even been noticing Brian acting childish recently, because he likes Thomas and Friends.
Here is how we are going to make this happen. We are going to teleport to the Johnsons' house. They're out of town, but they will be back in 2 days, and so we can install Joseph OS on their computer, and after we're done, we will teleport back here to the park, and then call it a day.
Oh, that sounds like a perfect idea. So, do you just make a portal using Goanimate logic? And that will take us to the Johnsons' house?
So, what are you waiting for? Let's get to business, and install this operating system on the Johnsons' computer. I already have it on the USB drive. Grounded, 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 grounded.
Okay, Tom, we are now at the Johnsons' house, and I can see the family computer next to their TV.
That means, we are going to install Joseph OS on the computer. Let's do this.
So, what do we do from here?
I have the USB drive, and it's only going to take something like 10 to 15 minutes to install the operating system. Now that I just inserted the USB drive into the keyboard, it will only take around 10 to 15 minutes for the operating system to get installed on the computer.
Good work, Tom. We can't wait to see the reaction on Dave's face when he realizes he won't be able to make baby shows anymore.
Alright, Joseph OS has been installed on Dave's computer. Now, time to take the USB drive out of the keyboard, and then get out of here, teleporting back to the park.
And I will turn off the computer before we go. This time, I will do the honors to teleport us back to the park. Grounded, 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 grounded.
Now that me and my family are back from vacation, I am going to upload more songs to my YouTube channel, and then I will look at information regarding the 2025-2026 school year. Wait, what in the world is this? This doesn't look anything at all like Windows 11. Instead, it's some strange operating system that I have never seen before, and it was installed on my computer somehow.
Welcome to Joseph OS version 3. My name is Joseph Reed, and I will be your guide to using this operating system.
Who could have installed this strange operating system on my computer? I know that it wasn't me, or anyone in my family.
I believe you actually installed my operating system, because it is currently running on your computer.
I don't have time to deal with this nonsense. I have to post new videos to my YouTube channel, number 1. And number 2, I have to look at information regarding the 2025-2026 school year, and that bus drivers have to attend a meeting with the superintendent before the school year starts.
Absolutely bustalooey not. You're not allowed to go to the school's website or make baby videos, because I know you're going to keep making nursery rhymes for your baby channel, and you're too old for that stuff now. That's why you're going to watch shows like Family Guy, Friends, and The Simpsons.
Hey! You're starting to sound like Catherine from 3 years ago. My family and I are running a kids YouTube channel with nursery rhymes. Also, you know that I drive the preschool and kindergarten bus every school year.
I can't believe you just called me an entitled Catherine. I told you that you're too old for baby shows, and you're also too old to drive the preschool bus. Now, let me guide you through my new operating system.
No. I'm not going to use this silly operating system, ever. I want to go back to Windows 11.
Don't call my operating system silly, 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 don't call my operating system silly. My operating system is not silly. Now let me guide you through it.
You know what? I'm going to restart the computer, and it better be running Windows 11. Good. I am restarting the computer, and like I said, it better go back to running Windows 11, so that I can find out some important stuff about the upcoming school year.
Trying to uninstall my operating system? I need to tell you something very important. You're not going to be able to use Windows 11 anymore. Instead, you're going to use this operating system forever. That is final.
There is no way I'm going to continue using this operating system. I need to go back to Windows 11 because all my stuff is on there. So, I want you to change this computer back to Windows 11. What are you two doing here? And who are you, by the way?
I'm Nancy.
I'm Roger, and we're here to tell you that you're not going back to Windows 11 because you're too old to be creating nursery rhymes. Not to mention, you're a bad influence on Alan. That's why he's in the big kid daycare at school, instead of in a normal classroom.
Also, we're here to tell you that you're never going to be using Windows 11 ever again, and that you're stuck with this operating system for good. Now, accept things for what they are, and stop complaining, you big childish crybaby.
Hey, don't talk to me like that. Anyways, at least I can go on the internet and look up information about the school year. Now, I can get down to business.
Hey there, and welcome to the all-new Family Guy website. I am Peter Griffin, and I will show you all of your favorite Family Guy episodes. Now, which episode would you like to watch first?
I don't have time to watch Family Guy right now. I have important things to get done, so why don't you leave me alone, Peter?
I know you want to watch Family Guy, and you can watch every episode all you want. Do you want to start in season 1? You tell me.
At least there is a video maker in this operating system. Let's finish my latest nursery rhyme video so that I can post it to YouTube.
Thinking about making nursery rhyme videos? Well, you're too old for that. It is the reason the video maker is going to show you all your favorite episodes of Family Guy. Say, why don't we start with season 1 of the series?
Never stop wasting my time, Peter Griffin. I need to get back to doing important stuff on the computer. So get out of here, now.
Apologize to Peter. 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 Apologize to him right now.
Cannot stand Joseph, and I especially cannot stand his childish behavior, especially since his tantrums bring me bad back memories. No. No. This cannot be happening. I can't believe that the family computer crashed for running a very strange operating system. Now I will have to take it to the Genius Bar at Best Buy, or the local computer repair shop to get it repaired. I know some troublemaker installed the operating system.
Dave, can you come here for a minute? I need to show you something on my phone.
Does it have to do anything with the family computer?
Yes, unfortunately, and that's why I'm going to play the video recorded from the security cameras.
So, what do we do from here?
I have the USB drive, and it's only going to take something like 10 to 15 minutes to install the operating system.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe that Tom and Joey were able to teleport themselves to our house, and they were the ones who installed Joseph OS on the family computer.
You know what? We're going to call their parents. At least you have your work saved on your laptop.
Also, let's send the surveillance footage to their parents.
Tom, get over here right now. You're in big trouble, and we mean big trouble.
Mom, Dad, why are you so angry right now?
Tom, don't you play games with us? We got a video from the Johnson family, and it showed that you and Joey teleported to their house and installed a strange operating system on their computer, and now Dave has to use his laptop and take the family computer in for repairs.
For this, you will be grounded for 3 weeks. Also, we're going to talk to your school into having you and Joey not be in the same classes together this school year. Now go back upstairs to your room and think about what you did. And do not slam the door. One other thing, stop crying like a Cessna 172 on your way upstairs.
Joey, what in the world? We cannot believe that you and Tom teleported to the Johnsons' house and installed Joseph OS on their computer, and Dave has to take the computer in for repairs.
For this, you will be grounded until a week into the school year. And we do not want you hanging out with Tom. He is a bad influence on you. Now go upstairs to your room, think about what you did, and do not slam the door. We do not want to spend $50 on a new door.
Hey everyone, Chris Percy here. I've been playing Minecraft so much these past few weeks, but I think I'm really bored playing that every single day, and I think it's about time to go places. I've been playing video games all day long during these past few years. But now that the Natural History Museum has reopened for the weekends after only being open Monday through Friday since 2021, my family is planning on going there next weekend because the museum has also cool games to play, not just looking at the artwork. Either way, I am very excited for the moment to make things even more fun. I think I am going to invite Joseph and his family to join us because I have a pretty good feeling they're going to like to go exploring and playing games at the museum. I know the entire Red family used to go exploring on many different occasions, and we used to go exploring with them on occasion, so this time is a very good opportunity. This gives me the perfect idea. I am going to call Joseph and see if he wants to join us to go to the museum. I have a feeling he will say yes, because of how much he likes exploring and playing at the museum. Let's do this!
Hello.
Hey, Joseph!
Oh, hey Chris. It's been a few weeks since we last talked. How have you been doing?
I've been doing really good, and what about you?
I've been doing really good as well. Thankfully my family didn't ground me in the last 2 weeks or so.
And same here! It's been like 10 days or more since the last time I was grounded by my parents. It looks like things are getting better from here on out.
That is good to hear. So what have you been up to these days?
The Natural History Museum announced that they are now reopening during the weekend since they were only open from Mondays to Fridays. Did you hear about it?
Yes, I did. And I am very happy that it's finally reopening over the weekends after only being open from Mondays to Fridays for about 3 to 4 years.
Same here. Are you and you're planning to go during the week there? I know my family and I will be going. What about yours?
I'm also going, especially since I have been well behaved during the last 2 weeks, and I'm not getting grounded every day.
So, what day and time are you planning to go exploring?
I was thinking that we should go to the museum, like right after lunch. If that sounds good with you.
That sounds like a good plan. We should let our families know about this, if they haven't found about the Natural History Museum opening the weekends already.
That also sounds good. Hey Chris, when we go to the museum, we should both throw tantrums, and then act entitled and ground customers for silly reasons.
I'd rather that we not do that. We've done it so many times already, and I think it's time to do something new for a change. We should just go exploring and playing games at the museum and enjoy that moment.
You know what? I think you may be right, even though I am getting bored throwing tantrums just because things don't go my way whenever I feel like for stupid reasons. I agree, we should not only fun while exploring, we need to do different activities every now and then. Anyways, I need to get going because I will be having lunch soon.
We'll see you next Saturday, Joseph! And you have a wonderful rest of the afternoon. Don't get grounded before the grand reopening for the weekends.
Hey Chris. I heard you were talking to Joseph about the museum now opening the weekends, is that right?
Hey Penelope, as a matter of fact, you should probably be aware that the Natural History Museum in town is going to reopen on the weekends beginning next Saturday, and Joseph wants to join us.
I didn't know about it. Are we all going to the museum on Saturday?
Yes, we are, like around 1 or 2 in the afternoon, right after we have lunch.
And you especially deserve to go because you have not been misbehaving at all these past 2 weeks or so. What about Joseph? How is he doing?
He also hasn't been getting grounded on a daily basis for over 10 days already, and that is why he's able to join us to go exploring and playing games at the museum.
That is even better. But I want to warn you that if you misbehave once while at the museum, you will be grounded again. Do you understand me?
Yes, but you don't need to be lecturing me about this all the time. It's really getting annoying already.
My sincere apologies. But I needed to remind you because every time Mom and Dad would remind you about your behavior, you would always misbehave. Anyways, I am going to leave you alone and get back to my homework.
Finally, I will get to celebrate not getting grounded on a daily basis. Well, both Joseph and I will celebrate the occasion.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Goanimate City Natural History Museum. And how may I help you today?
We would like to give 4 tickets to enter the museum, and there are 4 of us today.
Okay, may I see the tickets? All right, your tickets are now valid, and you are all free to enter the museum lobby.
All right, everyone, that was very interesting looking at the pictures and sculptures here in the museum.
Look, I can see the museum arcade right over there. Why don't we all go there and play some games?
And we can also win some amazing prizes. This museum is basically turning into Chuck E. Cheese's.
Not exactly, Chris. You're on the right track, but every game in the museum has to do with natural history.
Yes. Looks like I won the scavenger hunt game online. I'm really having a great time playing this game at the museum.
I totally agree with Jason. I even won this game of naming each famous painting. I say I will play this some more.
I agree on what Mom and Dad said. I even won this game about picking a pet in some artworks. This is the best day we have in our entire life.
Now, I need to solve this puzzle that looks like an apple, and I will win this match. Oh no! I cannot believe that I'm not only losing this game, but even the rest of the museum games. Perhaps I can try this one more time. No, 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 no. How can I miss? Is it just me, or am I having bad luck? This is so unfair.
Chris, what's wrong? Aren't you supposed to be having fun this afternoon? It's your first time to the museum in 5 years.
Well, Penelope, you see, I cannot get any points, and I keep on losing each and every single game at the museum. I'm never going to be good at winning these games at the museum.
Look, the point is to enjoy yourself, win or lose. And you shouldn't take these games seriously. Okay?
Well, I guess you may be right. I'll just give this one more try.
Don't give this one more try. My advice is that you keep on playing until you become good at it. Let's play some more.
Oh, hey Joseph! It's so good to see you, finally after all of this time.
Likewise, Chris. So I noticed you have had trouble winning a lot of museum games, and you lost every single game on your last tries, yet your family got points on their first tries.
Are you having the exact same problem as well?
Yes, even I can't win points from each game, and worse, I missed on every single try, but the rest of my family was able to win a lot more points on each game.
And because of our lack of success, nobody is noticing us.
I totally agree with you. I wonder how we can get both of our families to notice us, if we can't win a single game in this arcade.
Joseph, what are you thinking of doing? You're not going to throw a tantrum in front of everyone at the museum, are you?
Oh, no, I would never do such a thing. I was thinking of doing something in order to get everyone in the museum to notice us.
And what is that?
We're going to the gallery area near the arcade, and dance to some really awesome music.
You know what? I really like that idea. Let's go to the gallery area and turn it into a dance floor. Let's do this!
Wait a minute, Chris, what are you doing?
Joseph, come back here this instant. You're not supposed to be in the gallery area.
All right, Joseph, now that we're back in the gallery area, what do we do?
I just discovered there is a Bluetooth speaker here in the gallery, and my phone is connected. Now, we're going to dance to the Wheels on the Bus by CoComelon.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
Hold ID right there, is that what I think it is? On the surveillance footage, I see there are two young people dancing in the gallery area, and playing music at maximum volume on the museum speakers. First, I'm going to remove both of them from the gallery area, and then I will take them and their families into my office, and have a very serious talk with them. This is absolutely unacceptable.
The lights on the bus go blink, 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 blink. The lights on the bus go blink, 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 all through the town.
Hey, why did the music stop all of a sudden?
Looks like security noticed us, and the guard just turned off the music.
Excuse me, but you two need to come to my office. I need to have a serious talk with you and your families. Just a few minutes ago, I was in here watching the surveillance footage. I saw one person from both families running onto the gallery area and then dancing on it. You have some explaining to do.
Well, to be honest, security guard. My young kid wasn't winning enough museum games while we were exploring, and he wanted to find a way to get noticed by others in the museum. Also, he got carried away.
And same thing with my youngest son. He too wasn't able to win any museum game while he was playing, and ran out onto the gallery area for the exact same reason. We sincerely apologize for what happened, and we promise that this won't happen again.
Well, I am glad you are able to recognize the seriousness of the incident, and I do accept your apologies. However, it's not going to stop me from what I'm about to say to you all. It is against Natural History Museum policies to be on the gallery area. And because both of you violated that policy, you and your families will be banned from the premises for 2 weeks starting from today. Not only that, you will have to pay a $600 fine to the building owner, $300 per family. And the payment is to be handed in no later than Friday at 5 p.m. If it's late, interest will be added to the fee, and you may face even more serious consequences. Now, you are all free to go.
Chris, you are going to be in so much trouble when we get home.
You too, Joseph, come on. Let's go.
Wait a minute, I think I know who those young troublemakers are. I remember when Officer Kevin told me about them when they were trying to skip school just to attend a Bubble Guppy's live performance.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, we cannot believe that you and Joseph got us thrown out of the museum by dancing on the gallery area.
Not only that, we owe the manager $300. Because of what you did, you're grounded for 5 months.
This means that the next time we go back to the museum, you are not coming along with us. You likely were pretending to behave yourself these past 2 weeks so that you can cause trouble.
Also, you are not to be hanging out with Joseph anymore. No watching TV, no recording with your camera, no going to Dave & Buster's, no playing Minecraft, and no browsing the internet. Now go upstairs to your room, think about what you did, and don't come out until dinner is ready.
Why?
Chris Jason Edward Percy. Stop slamming doors already.
Joseph Christopher Reed, I had a very good feeling that you're going to cause trouble again. We cannot believe that you and Chris Percy ran onto the gallery area, and then got us thrown out. David, and because of what you did, we are going to have to pay the manager a $300 fine, and the consequences are on you. For this.
You're grounded for 4 months.
First of all, when we go back to the museum, you're not joining us. Instead, Grandma Thora will watch over you while we are gone. Also, you won't be playing video games, surfing the internet, or watching CoComelon during this time. And you're not going anywhere other than going to school. This also means no more hanging out with Chris, Tom, Joey, Karen, Arthur, or especially Roger and Nancy.
Now go upstairs to your room. Do not come out until we have dinner.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it.
All right, everyone. Like I said before we left the house, we are going to buy more groceries for dinner tonight. And Tom, remember what I told you about your behavior?
I know the drill, Mom. And I promise to behave myself this time.
I hope you keep your promise this time, but just remember, we are only to buy some things that we need for today. But like I said before, if any of the three of you want other items, let me know and I will get them for you. Instead of working pairs, I decided each of you can look by yourselves on what you need. And Tom, remember not to look for baby stuff since you're a grown man. Do I make myself clear?
No problem, Mom. I understand.
Well then, with that being said, let's go shopping.
Kaylee, how likely is it that Tom will throw another tantrum while we're at Walmart?
Oh my goodness. Don't get me started on this. I already have a feeling that Tom is going to behave like a toddler once again, like the last time we went shopping. He wanted to have us get him a CoComelon bib, but I told him that CoComelon is very cringe, and the bib won't fit him. I don't need to be reminded.
That seems fair enough. Now let's see what things we need here at Walmart before Mom starts to worry.
Alright, let's see if there are any more Sesame Street or Barney DVDs for me to watch at home, and more. I can also invite Steven to my house so we can watch those baby shows together. I'm going to keep looking around. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Yes. There are a pair of strollers, and I like to have just one stroller for me to ride whenever we go places. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger.
Eric and Kaylee, do you have any idea where Tom could be?
I have no idea, but I had a very good feeling that he went to look over CoComelon DVDs or toys when he knows that he is too old for CoComelon.
I agree with Eric. I am sure that he is going to buy some CoComelon DVDs, or any baby show when he knows that he is too old. Plus, I told him that CoComelon is very cringe.
Mom, Eric, and Kaylee, I just found this amazing stroller from the baby section, and I would like to have it so I can go on some rides whenever we go places. Wait, what's wrong now?
Tom, I thought you would go over to get something that is suitable for your age, but instead, you got a stroller. Put that stroller back right now, because you cannot fit into it since you are too big for it.
Wait, what?
I said, I am not buying you that baby stroller, and I don't like to repeat myself, because number 1, strollers are only for little babies, because you're too big to fit on it, and number 2, it might break easily, and you're a grown man.
I really want to get this stroller, and I am not too big. This stroller is just right. What?
Come on, Tom, don't start with your temper tantrums. You're embarrassing not only yourself, but everyone here who is shopping for things at Walmart.
I knew that this was going to happen.
Same here. Tom always behaves like a big childish baby whenever we go out, and he always wants things for children, such as that small stroller and the CoComelon bib. Besides, that small stroller will not fit him, and he is a grown man.
Hey, how dare you say I can't fit into the stroller? You know very well that I can, and I just want you entitled Catherines to buy it for me.
No! I'm not buying you that silly stroller. Go put that back where you found it, and go find something that is suitable for your age like I told you.
What? I am a baby. 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 What? Why don't you buy it for me? You entitled Karen. Isn't it complicated to buy me the stroller?
Thomas, new. Why do I have to repeat myself once again? I'm not buying you that stroller, especially because number 1, you're too big to fit into this stroller, and number 2, you don't need to buy children's stuff. Now, get up off the floor, and pick out something like a new t-shirt, or a new pair of shoes.
My goodness, nothing can ever be worse than seeing a grown man, kicking and screaming like a 3-year-old, especially in public. He should be ashamed of himself.
Hey, don't call me childish, I am a grown-up.
You most certainly are childish. You're not acting like a grown-up, not by the way you're behaving right now.
I don't have time to deal with this nonsense. However, he certainly reminds me of one of my students from the special school, who was still a troublemaker, and still acting childish at the same time. I hope he can learn his lesson.
Hey, how dare she call me childish? I am going to sue that entitled Catherine in court one of these days. Why?
You know what? I think we should go home, before this gets any worse. This is so embarrassing.
I agree with you, 100%.
Okay, Tom, your siblings and I are going home. Feel free to keep screaming and crying on the floor all you want. Come on, Eric and Kaylee, let's go. Tom, I am anticipating that you're going to be thrown out of the store by security, if not the store manager. And you can take an Uber home.
No, wait, Mom, I want you to buy me the stroller. Seriously, please don't go. I promise I will behave. Come back, come back, come back.
What? One 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 one.
Tom, get up off the floor right now.
No, not until my mom buys me the stroller.
Get up now.
Oh no, Kevin, what do you want?
Tom, it's seriously time to leave the store. Your temper tantrums are being so annoying in public. I've received complaints from people, and I am tired of you having to be notified of every place you go with your family. Come with me to the store entrance, and I will take you home in my police car.
Why? God.
And I don't want to hear another word from you, okay?
You know what is making me very angry right now? I still cannot stand Dave Johnson anymore. First, he refused to take me to preschool on his school bus because I wanted to be in preschool, not the 5th grade. Then, I tried to get him terminated from his job to make a robot to look just like him, and then causing a lot of confusion to other school bus drivers. And then last year, I sneaked into his house in a suit that looked like Alan to watch preschool shows with Dave, but he caught me just in time, and then threw me out of his house, and I got grounded. I'm about to say this.
I can't stand Dave.
Seriously, he always gets me into trouble, especially whenever I bother his family whenever they go places, or they're having lunch somewhere. I wish I could teach him a very big lesson that he won't forget. I mean, I can't even stand Dave because he is becoming more popular, and now his YouTube channel is now growing more than 2 million subscribers. He is definitely too old for baby shows, and such a bad influence on Alan, where he belongs to the big kid daycare, and that's why Dave encourages his entire family to watch baby shows with him, so that he can hold his childish tantrums like a 3-year-old, especially when he drives preschoolers and kindergartners to run from school. I still have to think of something different this time to teach him a very big lesson. But what is there to do? Come on, Joseph, you can do it. Focus, think something better. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think this before? I can make a grounded video out of Dave, and at the same time make him pretend to be a baby, and show the video in front of a crowd of people, including my friends Chris, Roger, Nancy, and especially Tom and Joey. Yes. I'm a genius. That will surely teach him a very big lesson. First, I'm going to get my laptop, and I already set up my Avion account just a few years ago. Okay then. Time to make this video of that big baby Dave. He is going to get it big time. Now, time to log into my account, and then I will make the video out of big baby Dave, and once I am done, I will show the video to everyone around Goanimate City, and they will understand that Dave is such a big baby. Okay, I just finished making the video. Now it's time to watch the video, and then upload it to YouTube.
I am going to grounded school Joseph for fun. Ha 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 ha. Joseph, how dare you keep bothering me and my family? That's it. I am going to call your parents right now.
Dave, how dare you criticize me? That's it. You are so grounded for 5 billion years. Go to your room now, you big childish motor car crybaby Dave.
Don't call me a baby, 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 don't call me a baby. Joseph, don't call me a baby, please. I don't deserve this.
Yes, you're a baby, big baby Dave. Now stay still until I give you some milk. Oh, and let's not forget to change your diaper when we get home.
What? I am a baby. 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 Joseph, I am so sorry. Please give me another chance. Don't change my diaper when we get home. I don't deserve this.
Big baby Dave, stop it. Just stop it. We are now going home to change your diaper and give you some milk, and that is so final.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant. I am a big and silly childish motor car crybaby. Why?
Oh boy. That was the funniest video of all time, ever. Now, I just have to show this video to a crowd of people, including my friends. And I think I will make Dave watch them laugh at him so he gets super embarrassed. And I know for a fact that Dave is at the park. I just downloaded the video on my computer, and it will be sent to my phone. Now time to head over to the park.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe my latest nursery rhymes video has just reached 20 million views in just one day. This is so awesome. Joseph, what is it? Can't you see I'm trying to celebrate my new nursery rhymes video getting 20 million views?
Whatever, I'm going to show something fun. Just follow me.
Okay, fine. This better be quick or I will call your parents. Hey! Why are you bringing the TV with you?
Oh, just you wait and see. You're about to have the embarrassment of your life.
Wait, what?
You see, I just made a hilarious grounded video out of you, and made you pretend to be Big Baby Dave, and I am about to show it to all these people, including my friends. Face it, Dave. There's nothing you can do about it.
Joseph, are you serious? I demand you turn the TV off right now.
I'm afraid I can't do that. The video is already starting.
What? I am a baby. 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 Joseph, I am so sorry. Please give me another chance. Don't change my diaper when we get home. I don't deserve this.
Big Baby Dave, stop it. Just stop it. We are now going home to change your diaper and give you some milk, and that is so final.
Joseph, I cannot believe you did this to me. Why?
Good job, Joseph. You surely teach Dave a big lesson, pretending to be Big Baby Dave.
I agree, he is mostly deserves to get embarrassed. Not to mention, he is such a bad influence on Alan from the big kid daycare.
It was really nothing. I like to teach people a very big lesson that they won't forget. At least Dave didn't get me into trouble for once.
Oh my goodness, Joseph, you are a genius. Big baby Dave really gets it big time.
I agree, this will teach Dave a very big lesson for creating a YouTube Kids channel, when he knows that he is too old for baby shows.
Yeah, and also for making his own children act childish, just like he does.
What?
Oh my goodness, Dave, what's wrong? It looks like you're crying.
Catherine, you're not going to believe this. But less than an hour ago, Joseph made a grounded video out of me and made me pretend to be a baby, and he completely embarrassed me in front of a crowd of people.
No. That troublemaker. He is going to be in so much trouble, and I'm going to call his parents right now.
Oh well. I think it's time for me to go home.
Joseph, what has been going through your mind lately?
But Mom and Dad, I can't explain.
There is no need for explaining, Joseph Christopher Reed. You know exactly what you did to Dave. For this, you will be grounded for another week, starting from today. Now, go upstairs to your room now. And think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously.
Do you know what makes me very sad right now? It's because my parents always give me the same lunch that I don't really like. This is so unfair. I am not even getting dessert this time around while grounded. I would like a Subway sandwich, not my boring ham sandwich. Oh, look! Grandma Jones is buying her Subway sandwich. That gives me an idea. I am going to sneak into her office and then eat the Subway sandwich, because that is what she deserves for getting me in school suspension and in detention every single day. However, I need to wait if she is going to the restroom or attend a school meeting. Let's do this.
Now, before I eat my Subway sandwich, I must attend a staff meeting with the other teachers, and it is expected to be just 10 minutes from now. And the meeting is only 20 minutes. Now, I will go to the staff meeting, before I eat my lunch.
Oh, good! The coast is clear! Okay, I'm going to eat Grandma Jones' Subway sandwich, because that is what she deserves for getting me in school suspension and in detention for silly reasons. Alright, now that this Subway sandwich is now mine, time to teach Grandma Jones a very big lesson that she will never forget. I'm going to eat this delicious Subway sandwich. Let's do this! Wow! Delicious! That was the best sandwich I have ever had, much better than my boring ham sandwich. Now, time to go back to the cafeteria.
Oh no, my sandwich is gone. Who could have eaten my sandwich while I was in the staff meeting?
Excuse me.
Wait a minute, I can hear Chris all the way from the cafeteria. I bet he snuck into my office and ate my whole sandwich while I was in the staff meeting. He is going to be in so much trouble, and I mean, so much trouble. Christopher Jason Edward Percy, report to the office immediately. Christopher Jason Edward Percy, report to the office immediately.
Oh no! It's Grandma Jones! What did I do this time? Grandma Jones, what do you want?
Chris, did you sneak into my office and eat my Subway sandwich while I was in my staff meeting? Answer truthfully, and don't even think of lying. Also, don't call me Grandma Jones, I'm your school principal.
Yes, you are Grandma Jones, and besides, it was my sandwich, and you stole it from me when the lunch bell rang. How could you do that?
Chris, you were supposed to eat your own lunch your parents packed for you, but instead, you snuck into my office to eat my sandwich while I was in the staff meeting. Now, thanks to you, I'm likely going to be hungry for the rest of the day, and I paid about $20 for that Subway sandwich.
No, you took it from me, because you don't want me eating Subway sandwiches in the lunch break, and that's why you need to learn a valuable lesson, Grandma Jones. Also, that Pepsi is mine, and no one is allowed to have it but me. I was allowed to eat the Subway sandwich.
Seriously, Chris, you ate my lunch, and I want you to quit that entitled attitude. And for what you did, I am going to have Mr. Parker serve you lunch detention until the end of the semester, starting from tomorrow.
Hey, how dare you have me, the most important person in the world, serve lunch detention until the end of the school year? You know I can report you to the FBI for that.
Chris, stop it. Be quiet, and get out of my office. I am also going to call your parents about what you did.
Why? Somebody please help me. My principal is about to take my personal belongings and take them to the dump. Help me! Help me! Help me!
You know what, Chris? I'm just going to take you in school suspension, and you will serve it until the end of the semester.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, are you crazy? We cannot believe that you snuck into your principal's office and ate her lunch while she was in a staff meeting during the lunch hour.
For this, you're still going to be grounded until after Christmas break. We can't believe you would do something like that. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Chris, Jason, Edward, Percy, that is enough slamming doors, and you just broke the door to your room.
Now we're going to have to replace the door. And you're going to be grounded for another week through the end of 2025.
Ah. Finally it's Saturday. And this means I don't have to deal with those rebellious and disrespectful teenagers in my class. And best of all, what is this?
Good morning, this is Chief Meteorologist Brian Thomas from Channel 7 News. We were just told that a winter storm warning is in effect for Goanimate City until 2:30 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, for the love of Pizza Hut. Can I have just one peaceful morning without Mother Nature throwing a tantrum? I am not in the mood to be dealing with this nonsense. Guess I'm going to get my snow shovel.
Hey there, Mr. Wiggles. Isn't this exciting? A snowstorm in August? We ought to both shovel your driveway or watch football in your living room. Don't you agree?
Oh yes, Derek. Nothing is as exciting as shoveling the driveway with the annoying neighbor next door, let alone watch football with him.
So, are you going to invite me into your house to watch some football or shovel your driveway?
No.
Oh, why not? It'll be a lot of fun, and we can both.
Up. I said no.
Oh, dear. Guess I'm going to shovel my driveway and watch football by myself.
Oh, come on. Why is the news anchor being so positive about the situation?
This is Jenny Moonwalk from Eyewitness News 7. And we are tracking a large snowstorm in the local area. Isn't this exciting that we're getting snow in August? Now we can celebrate Christmas 4 months early.
Exciting? You call that exciting? It would be great if you didn't get all excited about a snowstorm in August.
Now remember, we don't recommend that you travel at this time because we may see freeway closures, school might be canceled for the day, and overnight the roads and sidewalks may be slippery. It's like nature doing its own magic trick.
Do you call this nature's magic trick? What next? Are you going to say that thunderstorms are just nature's way of redecorating?
Wonderful, now it's snowing. Time to invite Mr. Wiggles to watch some football with me, or shovel our driveways.
Great. Now it's snowing outside. This is just ridiculous.
Hey, is there room for one more?
Hey. Excuse me, I thought I told you that you couldn't come over to my house. Get back to your own house.
But I thought it would be fun if we could both watch football in your living room. I can cook us a turkey dinner for Thanksgiving.
Why can you not get the message? You are annoying and I don't want to watch football with you. First of all, the NFL season hasn't even started. And second of all, Thanksgiving isn't until November. Now, get off of my property and get back to your own.
Oh, can I stay just until it stops snowing?
No.
Why not?
Because you're annoying, and you also act very strange a lot of the time. So, I want you to get off my property and go back to your own house.
Okay, guess I'll go home, and I'll just shovel my own driveway all by myself.
What a weird person. Oh no, now there is more snow coming down, and I'm going to have to shovel my driveway. Oh no.
Okay, now that I finished watching The Simpsons, how about I can watch some episodes of Cocomelon? Oh, what is that noise outside? I better take a look and see. Wait a minute, who is that strange person outside? I see that he is a new neighbor in Goanimate City, but I thought that my family would become friends with him. Maybe he has some amazing Cocomelon DVDs for me to watch.
Hey Chris, can you please come outside for just a few minutes? We have a new neighbor who moves next door, and would like to see you. Chris, I would like you to meet our next door neighbor, Alex Fry. He just moved here to Goanimate City.
Hello, Chris. It is so good to see you again. My name is Alex.
Oh, hello! And how did you remember me?
Well, Chris, Luna and I remembered Alex very well when we used to go to the Hampstead Hospital when we were little at ages 6 and 7.
I agree with you, Penelope. Alex is a very good friend with us. He's very nice.
Your sister and her friend Luna were right, Chris. I did meet you last year when your parents took you to the hospital for the checkup.
My apology for running a little late. But my name is Jason, by the way.
That's all right. I am Alex Frey. It's so nice to meet you. So, are you Chris and Penelope's father?
Yes, I am. And Chris, I'm telling you that the good thing is your mother and I are meeting Alex for the first time. He will be a perfect neighbor to live here in Goanimate City.
Well, although I didn't remember you just as much as Penelope and Luna. But I am glad that you're welcome here.
Why, thank you, Chris. Now then, the movers are still packing all of my stuff into my house, and I decided you and your family can take a tour of my new house. However, it won't be done for about 3 hours, until they organize everything to set up my new house. So I will see you all later in 3 hours. Right now, I am going to meet some other people in Goanimate City, but I will see you all later until the men finish setting up my house. Alright everyone, this is my brand new home. And here is my very special living room, and here I got a lot of Nintendo consoles and other video game consoles, and even lots of Nintendo video games and other video games. Plus, I even have lots of TV show DVDs, lots of TVs and computers and laptops. Plus, in my backyard, I even have basketball games, a big trampoline, and a big pool to use throughout the summertime. You can all visit me whenever I'm not working at the Hampstead Hospital, and I even invited the Reed, Johnson, and Peterson families so they can visit me anytime they want.
I think I am going to Alex's backyard to see all the stuff he has placed outside.
That's the spirit, Jason. I will be right back.
Hey Alex, you have some very awesome stuff in your house. There is one thing I would like you to do for me.
And what is it, Chris?
Do you have any Cocomelon DVDs for me to watch?
I'm sorry, Chris, but I don't have any Cocomelon DVDs. But I do have some DVDs of Dora the Explorer and SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wait, what? You've got to be kidding me. This can't be real.
No, I'm not kidding. I don't have any Cocomelon DVDs. I only have Dora the Explorer and SpongeBob SquarePants.
No, I don't want the Dora the Explorer DVDs and SpongeBob DVDs. I really want some Cocomelon DVDs.
Now, Chris, please don't throw a tantrum. I just told you that I don't have any Cocomelon DVDs, and I only have Dora the Explorer DVDs and SpongeBob DVDs. And besides, not everyone likes Cocomelon, and I don't like it either.
I agree with what Alex just said. Not everyone likes Cocomelon.
I also don't like Cocomelon either, and besides, you're too old for Cocomelon, nobody likes that show, plus, Cocomelon is a very cringe baby show, and you're a teenager.
I want some Cocomelon DVDs. 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 How is that complicated for you not having Cocomelon DVDs?
Chris, stop it! Enough with that childish behavior. And why do I have to repeat myself once again? I don't have any Cocomelon DVDs because that baby show is very cringe, number one. And number two, I only have DVDs of Dora the Explorer SpongeBob. So accept the fact and deal with it.
I agree with everything Alex said. Now, get up off the floor and pick some Dora the Explorer DVDs or SpongeBob DVDs, or you can get absolutely nothing at all.
Stinky pathetic Alex the loser. I want you entitled Kevin to give me some Cocomelon DVDs. And that is so final.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just call me?
I said, stinky pathetic Alex the loser. I want you entitled Kevin to give me some Cocomelon DVDs. And that is so final.
Hey, don't call me such mean names, that is very disrespectful. Not to mention I don't appreciate your childish behavior. Now, get up off the floor and no more Cocomelon.
Hey, how dare you call me childish? I am going to sue that entitled Kevin in court one of these days.
Chris, enough with that entitled attitude. Get up off the floor right now. If you keep up this behavior, then you're grounded. Christopher Jason Edward Percy, what do you think you're doing?
GR.
Oh, Christopher, I cannot believe that you disrespected me this whole time all because you didn't like the fact that I don't have any Cocomelon DVDs, calling me names, and the worst part, you destroyed all of my computers and laptops that I bought several months ago. Now they're completely broken.
I will deal with you when we get back to our house. Alex, my sincere apologies for my son's childish behavior today. I will be right back in a few minutes to explore your new house some more.
That's all right, Julie. Just go ground Chris and I will wait when you get back.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, you will be grounded for another month and a half, starting from today. Not only for disrespecting our new neighbor, but also for throwing all of his computers onto the ground, and thanks to you, we might have to pay for the damages for what you have caused. This means no hanging out with Joseph, no watching Cocomelon or The Simpsons, no playing Minecraft, and no leaving the house, other than going to school, and you will be coming home immediately after school and start on your homework assignment. And there will be no dessert for you after dinner during this time. Now, I will be returning to Alex's new house to explore more things, and in the meantime, go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did. Your father and I will discuss your behavior with you in more detail in an hour.
Why?
Chris Jason Edward Percy, stop it. Just stop it.
I am so bored, I just don't know what to do to keep me entertained. What is there that I can do? My parents took away my tablet and my laptop because I am grounded. Wait a minute, I know. I will jump on my bed while singing my favorite songs from Barney. Yes, that is what I will do. Now, time to jump on my bed and sing some Barney songs. The wheels on Barney's bus goes round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on Barney's bus goes round and round, all around the town. The doors on Barney's bus go open and shut, open and shut, open and shut. The doors on Barney's bus go open and shut, all around the town. The wipers on Barney's bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on Barney's bus go swish swish swish, all around the town.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
Oh, hey mommy, are you having a wonderful afternoon today?
Joseph Christopher Reed, just what in the world do you think you're doing, young man?
I was jumping on my bed, because I wanted to find some entertainment, now that I can have my tablet during my grounding.
You were jumping on your bed? You bad little 9-year-old boy.
Why am I a bad little boy? Huh?
Because, Joseph, jumping on the furniture is a bad thing to do, even your own bed. If you break your bed, we have to buy you a new one at IKEA, and it will likely cost us hundreds of dollars.
Be quiet.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just say to me?
Did you hear what I said, or are you now Beethoven and can't hear me?
How dare you speak to me like that? Just who in the world do you think you are?
Well, if you want to know, I am King Joseph, and you're the most entitled Karen the First I've ever seen.
Do I need to extend your grounding?
No, because I'm the king of the world.
Oh, I do think you need to be grounded some more, young man.
Oh, for what exactly then, Your Majesty?
Oh, for what you did? Do you dare ask me? Well, let's see about that. How about jumping on the furniture, talking back to me, and calling me an entitled Karen?
Just you listen to me. I own this bed and I can jump on it whenever I want. Also, I am the only one allowed in this room because I own this room. Now, get off of my property before I call the police on you. You have two choices.
Joseph, for the love of Burger King, stop it. You are being very rude to me right now, and therefore, I am going to extend your grounding for another week.
I'm not being rude. You are.
Am not.
Are too.
Am not.
Are too.
Am not.
Are too.
My goodness, you sound like a train.
Well, you sound like a broken record player.
You know what? I am getting tired of your rudeness already.
No, I'm not the one who is being rude. You trespassed onto my property, and you clearly know that I'm the only one who is allowed in this room.
Joseph, you don't actually own this room, because it is part of the same house we live in. And I have to come in sometimes to check on you.
Get off of my property before I call the police.
Look, just stay in your room, and do not come out until dinner is ready. Also, do not even think about continuing to jump on your bed.
Be quiet, you entitled Karen. I am going to jump on my bed, whether or not you like it. The driver on the Barney bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the Barney bus says move on back, all around the town. The motor on the Barney bus goes zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom. The motor on the Barney bus goes zoom zoom zoom, all around the town. The people on the Barney bus go up and down, up and down, up and down. The people on the Barney bus go up and down, all around the town.
Joseph Christopher Reed.
All right, kids, today we have an important announcement to share with you.
Arthur has been invited to Buster's birthday party, and we are all going to his house to celebrate his birthday party. And while we are, we need you all to be on your best behavior.
Oh boy. I cannot believe we are going to Buster's house to celebrate his birthday party because he has always been my best friend, along with Francine and Muffy.
Why do I have to attend Buster's birthday party? Because he is still angry with me after I misbehaved with him when he was babysitting me last year, especially when I tried to board the middle school bus with Tom and Joey since the last 2 years, but he didn't let me board his bus. I'd rather stay home with a babysitter.
Joseph, we understand that you want to stay home with a babysitter since you misbehave a lot whenever we go places. But your mother and I had a difficult time finding you babysitters, so we decided to let you attend Buster's birthday party just for once.
And also, Buster said that he was sorry after you misbehaved with him when he was babysitting you last year, so he is going to give you another chance. And more importantly, if you misbehave at his birthday party, you will be grounded again. Are we clear?
Okay, I understand, and I promise to behave myself at Buster's birthday party.
Good. Anyways, let's get in the car right now to go to Buster's house to celebrate his birthday party right now.
Happy birthday, Buster, my best friend in the whole world.
Thank you, Arthur. I'm so glad that you were able to make it to the birthday party. And Joseph, it's a pleasure to see you again. Your mom told me that I am going to give you a second chance after I babysat you last year.
Oh, well then, that is good to hear.
Good. Anyways, Francine, Muffy, and Binky are now here to join us for the celebration. Let's get this birthday celebration started. First thing we'll do is, we're going to play some games.
This is going to be the best part. I can't wait.
All right, everyone. The first game we will be playing is musical chairs. And we're going to play it in the dining room.
I hope they play the Wheels on the Bus or the Family Guy theme song.
Joseph, they're not going to play any preschool or grown-up songs.
And whoever wins the game, the prize will be a $50 Amazon gift card.
I better win because I want to buy more Family Guy DVDs.
Joseph, that is enough.
All right, then. Are we about to start the game?
Yes, we are.
The first round will be Joseph, Arthur, DW, Kate, Buster, Muffy, and Binky. You all can come with me into the dining room. So, you know how to play the game, right? When I start playing the music, all of you walk around the chairs. And when the music stops, you have to all sit down. If one of you can't sit in a chair by the time the music stops, you will be eliminated from the next round. With that said, the music will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
No, I want that $50 Amazon gift card. Buster, you know that's my chair that you're sitting in. So, I demand you get up, or I will be calling security.
Look, Joseph, you were eliminated from the first round because I took this chair when the music stopped.
I want that $50 Amazon gift card. 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 Buster, I demand you give me my chair back.
Joseph, you do not talk to Buster like that. Now, stop throwing a tantrum. There are other games that you can participate in.
You know what? I've got something else in mind.
Joseph, what are you doing?
Hey, put me down this instant.
Finally, I can get my seat back and then my $50 Amazon gift card.
Joseph, don't even think about it.
Now, because of what you did, you won't be participating in any other games.
That's fine with me, because I'd rather hang out with Chris, Karen, Arthur, Tom, Joey, and Roger and Nancy, instead of being part of this silly birthday party.
Joseph, don't even think about going to see those troublemakers.
Okay, then, I just go back into the living room and watch Family Guy.
My sincere apologies. We are now going to round 2, and whoever wins will receive the $50 Amazon gift card.
Wow, that birthday cake looks very delicious.
We are going to sing happy birthday to Buster and then we will have some cake.
But I want to have cake right now.
Joseph, stop it.
All you need to do is wait for us to sing happy birthday, and then you have cake.
Fine. If you want some birthday cake, here you go.
No, 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 no. My cake is completely ruined. Why?
Everything is going to be okay, Buster. I brought a chocolate cake that I bought from the bakery, and it is in the refrigerator.
That's it. Joseph Christopher Reed, we're going straight home, and you're going to be grounded when we get home. Also, no more birthday parties for you, until you can learn to behave yourself.
Buster, I do apologize for what happened. We can have some chocolate cake that Francine bought from the bakery if you'd like.
And we will help you clean up the mess, and then get the birthday cake Francine has.
You know what? That sounds like a wonderful idea. I really will have some chocolate cake for my birthday.
Joseph, you will be grounded for a month, for ruining Buster's birthday party. This means no leaving the house other than going for a walk around the neighborhood, or going to school back in the fall. And you're still going to get a babysitter the next time we go places. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it. Seriously.
You know what I am thinking? I'd rather be staying with Grandma Thora, and then I would not have to listen to Joseph's tantrums on a constant basis.
I agree with you, Arthur. I am thinking the exact same thing right now.
What am I doing on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, and I have watched all episodes of the second season of Friends, so I cannot figure out what else to do. I have to think of something. Maybe I should hang out with Roger and Joseph at this point. Wait a minute, I just figured out something. I just realized that tomorrow is my mom's birthday, and I have to give my mom a present. You know what? When I was little, I used to play with dolls a lot, but now I am too old to play with dolls. I don't play that kind of stuff anymore. However, since I accidentally broke one of my mugs while I was playing with my stuffed doll, I think I now know what I am going for. I am going to give my old broken mug to my mom, and I'll confuse her that I am making things for what I did. Now, that would be a really good birthday present. Let's do this. Oh look, there is my old dollhouse, and I also found the lumps of coal that my parents gave me for Christmas these past several years. And no, I am not going to give my mom my lumps of coal. Instead, I am going to give her the broken mug, and I think I found it, right next to the lumps of coal. Here's the broken mug. All right. This is going to be very amazing. Now, once I get the broken mug, I will wrap this present, and tomorrow I will give it to Mom. Also, I saw an empty box over in the other corner, which I can use to wrap the broken mug with it. Now, as I mentioned a few moments ago, it is time to wrap up this present, and then it'll be ready to give to Mom tomorrow early afternoon. First time that I have given a birthday gift to Mom, Dad is doing the same thing for Mom too. Now, I am going to wrap this present, and this should not take that long, especially when using Goanimate logic, which I am very good at doing. I just finished wrapping Mom's present. Now, once I am finished, I will spend the rest of the afternoon watching the third season of Friends, and then watching some new episodes of Family Guy.
Andrew, I am glad that you have a nice gift for me. This has got to be the best birthday I have ever had. Anyways, is Nancy going to come downstairs? I think she told me she has a gift for me.
The last time I checked, she was watching Friends and Family Guy. However, I did hear her when she was wrapping up your birthday present.
I will call her downstairs in a few minutes.
Anyways, happy birthday, Monica. Here is your special birthday present, my dearest and trusted wife in the whole world. I hope you will really like it.
I never knew the package would change into different colors whenever you hand it to me. How interesting. Oh, it must have been Goanimate logic. Oh my goodness. That is what I've always wanted, a new purse. The last one I had was very worn out since the last 15 years or so. Thank you so much, Andrew. That really means so much to me. How can I repay you?
I am happy that you like it. I knew you would.
And I promise that I will get your present for your next birthday in just a few months. Nancy, can you please come downstairs?
Well, happy birthday, Mom. I have a present for you, and I know you're really going to like it.
Nancy, this is the nicest thing you have said to me in a while. Thank you. What do you have for me?
Oh my goodness. Did you just get an old broken mug for your birthday?
Unfortunately, yes, I just did. Nancy Alice Andrews, I can't believe you would do such a thing. Why did you give me an old broken mug on my birthday?
Tell us the truth. You were supposed to give your mother something nice.
Well, this was to teach you a very big lesson for grounding me on a constant basis. Not only that, but also for giving me coal for Christmas several years in a row. And I wanted some Family Guy and Friends DVDs, and that's why I decided to give you the broken mug. And because of this, you deserve a very unhappy birthday.
Hey, that is not very nice of you to say that. You tricked me, and I can't believe you did that.
For this, you will be grounded for another month and a half. This means no hanging out with Roger, or even Joseph during this time. Now go back upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Take that broken mug with you, and don't be watching Family Guy and Friends. We are going to bring you your dinner, and no birthday cake, for you this time.
What?
Nancy Alice Andrews, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously.
Joseph Christopher Reed, go upstairs to your room now. And think about what you did. Couch, I didn't mean that. You go upstairs, you can come back to the living room. Joseph, stop running in place and go upstairs to your room. Joseph, did you not hear me? I said stop running in place, and go upstairs to your room.
Hey Reed family, I'm back.
Welcome back, Couch. I accidentally sent you to Joseph's room, but my sincere apologies.
It's okay, everyone makes mistakes every once in a while.
Mom, Dad, Arthur, Kate and I will be in the dining room. We'll see you when lunch is ready.
So, Couch, what brings you here, and how can you talk?
For some reason, it must have been Goanimate logic that made me talk. But the truth is, you know that I have been around for many years, listening to all the adventures you were all talking about, even though you each sat on me, especially how Joseph is still misbehaving a lot these past few years.
I agree, Joseph still has a long way to behave himself. But we are glad that you were able to save us from Joseph.
It's my pleasure, Arthur. Soon you will see how I will handle Joseph's childish tantrums myself. Finally, today is the last day of 2023. Only a few hours until 2024.
Oh no, this means that I'm going back to school on January 2nd. This is so not fair, Couch.
Joseph, every year comes and goes, and we are still going, and there are lots of things we have to do to start the new year.
I want 2023, 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 I want 2023. I don't want 2024.
Joseph, stop acting childish. Other kids are going back to school on January 2nd, because they need to continue learning, and you need to have an education, and then get a job as you get older.
Good job, Couch. Keep it going for Joseph while we are going to prepare for our dinner.
No problem. It's my pleasure. I will keep an eye on him. Now, Reed family, let's do our New Year's resolutions. We have 15 minutes before the final countdown starts, and we will make our resolutions before 2024.
Come on, couch. Why my parents wouldn't let me watch Family Guy? I wanted to watch Family Guy.
Joseph, I am very happy that you're moving on from baby shows. But your parents told you like a billion Googleplex times. You are too young to watch Family Guy because that is for people ages 14 and older, and you're still 12 years old.
I want to watch Family Guy. 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 Please, couch. I want to watch Family Guy.
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed. Go upstairs to your room right now.
Thank you, Couch, for keeping an eye on Joseph and his tantrums.
No problem, Mrs. Reed. I'm glad that I can help. Maybe someday, I might have to watch over your son's behavior every day. And that will help improve his behavior.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop it. Just stop it.
Or maybe somehow, I think I will be a silent couch from now on.
Previously, in Childish Teenager.
Oh my goodness, Alan, what is the matter with you right now?
Miss Montgomery, I'm really scared of the thunder. I thought that thunderstorms only happen in the summer. But I guess they can happen in November for some reason.
Oh, for the love of Pizza Hut, you are 16 years old. And most people your age aren't scared of thunderstorms. They are just part of life, even if they occur during odd times of the year, like this month.
Miss Montgomery, I have this condition called autism, and that's the reason I react to certain things the way I do. And I can't help it sometimes.
Still, I think you're wasting class time with your temper tantrums.
I'll make it stop, 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 make it stop. Yeah.
Alan, seriously, if you don't stop crying about the thunderstorm and wasting class time, then I'm going to have to send you to the quiet room.
I'm sorry, it's just that I can't help it sometimes, and I just get scared of certain sounds, and thunder is one of those sounds I'm really sensitive to.
Now, we don't have to deal with that crybaby anymore.
That isn't very nice, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to talk to Miss Montgomery about the way she handled Alan.
My apologies, class. Yes, Phoebe.
Miss Montgomery, I don't like how you handled Alan's behavior.
I beg your pardon.
I said I didn't like the way you were handling Alan's meltdown.
Look, Phoebe, don't waste class time about Alan. The reason I sent him to the quiet room is because he was acting like a toddler when we were hearing the thunderstorm. This is none of your business.
I make it my business because one of my cousins has autism, and it hurt me when I saw you telling Alan that he needs to learn to act his own age, when in fact, he cannot control his emotions sometimes.
Come on, I want us to continue with our lesson.
If you don't stop wasting class time, then I will have no other choice but to send you outside. Now, enough about Alan, he isn't even in this class anymore.
You know what? I'm just going to the office and I am reporting you to the principal.
Phoebe, what brings you to my office?
Mrs. Wilson, you're not going to believe what I am about to say. Just a few minutes ago, Alan was crying because of how sensitive he is to the sound of thunder. And Miss Montgomery berated him and told him he should act his own age, even though he has autism. Not only that, she just sent him to the quiet room.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. I think you need to have a serious talk with her. Trust me, because I have family members who are also autistic, and I've seen for myself what they are also having to go through.
In that case, I am going to have a talk with her during the lunch period. I do not tolerate this kind of behavior from any of our teachers. You can go back to class now.
Finally, I can just relax without having to deal with a high school student that behaves funny.
Miss Montgomery, report to the office immediately. Miss Montgomery, report to the office immediately.
Oh no. Mrs. Wilson, why do you have that angry look on your face?
Miss Montgomery, don't you play smart with me. You know why I called you here. One of your students came to my office to report what you were doing. Tell me, why did you berate Alan when he started crying when he heard thunder, and then tell him to act his own age? Answer truthfully, or you will face even more serious consequences than you are already facing.
Okay. I will tell you the truth. You see, Alan was crying in my class like a 3-year-old, and I just told him that he needs to grow up, and he is still a scaredy cat because of the thunderstorm last time, not to mention he was wasting my time, and I also told Alan that there is nothing to be afraid of, but he wouldn't listen to me, and he threw a tantrum in front of the class. Besides, autism is just an excuse for bad behavior. That's why I called him out on his behavior and sent him to the quiet room.
This is something to be taken very seriously. You don't criticize people just because they get afraid of something. Students with autism can have difficulty managing their emotions in certain situations, and we must treat everyone with respect. Alan doesn't deserve to be treated the way you treated him.
But I'm really sorry, I was only trying to help Alan to improve his behavior, and help him understand that there is nothing to be afraid of.
Absolutely not. You're almost just like Roger and Nancy, berating a student that has autism. You're a teacher, so you need to care for your students with respect and kindness, not to criticize them with silly rules that they need to grow up. For this, I am going to make a very tough decision, but Miss Montgomery, you are officially terminated from your teaching position. Now, you are free to leave the school grounds.
No, don't make me lose my job. I love working my important job for all of my life. Please don't treat me like this. Please give me another chance.
You are terminated from your position, and that is final. Now, get out of this school, or I will get security.
Help. Somebody, please help me. This crazy principal is throwing stuff around the office, smashing the computer keyboard on the floor like Leopold Slick, and is also trying to take my personal belongings to the dump. Help.
Right, Miss Montgomery, that is enough. Now I have no choice but to get Officer Kevin to get you thrown out of this school. Stay right there, don't go anywhere.
All right, Miss Montgomery, that is enough. It's time to leave the school grounds. I did not see any of that happen. Principal Wilson called you to tell you that you have been terminated from your teaching job after you have kept on criticizing Alan for his autism, that's all. And we are getting tired of your childish Karen tantrums, so it's time to leave the school grounds. I will walk you to the parking lot, whatever car you parked in. And I don't want to hear another word from you, okay?
At least I didn't have to drop this talk so quickly, since Miss Montgomery wouldn't understand how people with autism can react to certain things that cause them to get scared.
Good morning, class. My name is Miss Anderson, and I will be your 7th grade teacher for the 2025-2026 school year. I know I was originally supposed to be teaching 6th grade this school year, but another teacher is teaching that grade level instead. Anyways, before we go over the classroom rules and the syllabus, we will be introducing ourselves and saying what we enjoy doing.
My name is Tom, and my favorite thing to do is go skateboarding in the park.
I'm Joey, and my favorite thing to do is play basketball with my friends.
My name is Joseph Reed, and I used to like baby shows, but because I am too old for them, I like watching Family Guy, Friends, and The Simpsons, and I am good friends with Tom and Joey.
This is very weird. We thought for once Joseph was watching baby shows, but he is now watching shows geared for teens and grown-ups.
I agree with you, even though he is now watching shows that are for people his age, and despite the fact that he was improving academically with his tutor, he still throws his childish tantrums.
Hey, will you two stop talking about me like that? You know very well that I like watching shows for people my age. Also, I am still improving academically with my tutor.
Now Joseph, Isabella, and Emma, we're not finished with the introductions, so please let us finish so that we can get on with the syllabus and classroom introductions. And Joseph, since the principal told me that you're still improving well with your tutor, I don't think you don't need to be in the independent study program, since you're now in 7th grade.
Wait, what? You got to be kidding me. This can't be real.
No, I am not. Since you were improving better with your tutor, you're now in a regular class, and don't need to be in the independent study program anymore. Now, let's continue introducing ourselves.
I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. I want to be in the independent study program. How is that complicated that I can't be in the independent study program?
Well, Joseph, congratulations. Not only are you throwing a tantrum like you did to my class last year, you have also earned yourself a trip to the principal's office. Go there right now.
I don't want to go to the office. 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 Please, I promise I will behave next time.
That's it, Joseph. You are coming with me, and that is final.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant, you entitled Catherine. I don't deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
You know what, Joey? I think you and I ought to throw tantrums whenever we are in trouble, just like Joseph is doing right now.
Yeah, let's not feel bad for Joseph. At least we are now too old for baby shows, but Brian is still watching them.
Oh my goodness, Joseph, not you again. Tell me, why did you hold another tantrum in front of Miss Anderson's class in 7th grade, and even on the first day of school? Answer truthfully.
Well, it's because I got upset about no longer being in the independent study program, and now I am in regular class with my teacher, and I wanted to be in the independent study program instead of a regular class.
But that still doesn't mean you do not hold a tantrum in front of Miss Anderson's class, like you did to her last year. You are improving academically from your tutor, and you don't need to be in that program anymore. This is not acceptable behavior. However, since this is the first day of school, I am not going to suspend you just like last year, but you are going to the quiet room for an hour, until you have calmed down.
Joseph Christopher Reed, what is wrong with you this time? We cannot believe that you misbehaved again on the first day of school in 7th grade because you didn't like the fact that you are no longer in the independent study program, and you were sent to the quiet room for an hour.
For this, you will be grounded for another week. No hanging out with troublemakers, no dessert, no Family Guy, and no leaving the house, other than going to school or going for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did. For this, you will be grounded for another week. No hanging out with troublemakers, no dessert, no Family Guy, and no leaving the house, other than going to school or going for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, that's enough slamming the door already. I am trying to do my homework.
Joseph Reed, please report to my office immediately. Joseph Reed, please report to my office immediately.
What is it this time, Principal Jones?
Joseph, I just realized that there has been a mistake since you were not part of the independent study program, and I have decided that you are now back in the program.
Wow. That is very good news indeed. I'm very happy that I'm back in the independent study program.
Well then, let's go to the quiet room where your tutor is, and I will let Miss Anderson know where you are.
It is so good to be back in independent study, after all of this time.
I know, right? Anyways, since now you are in 7th grade, we're going to be learning new material that is more advanced than what you learned in elementary school.
Like what, for example?
Well, for one thing, in math, you're going to learn pre-algebra. And with that said, let's start with math. The first lesson of the day is we're going to learn how to use the order of operations when solving more complex math problems. So watch closely as I write them on the board. So, I am going to explain the order of operations in order to solve these math problems. To remember, the mnemonic device is please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. And here is the order. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication, addition, and finally subtraction. In the first problem, there are two areas that are in parentheses, so those will be the first step. Can you figure what the answers are in the parentheses?
Well, the first one, 3 times 6, that will be 18. The second one is 10 divided by 2, which is 5.
Good job, you remembered your multiplication and division. And there is one final step.
You add the two numbers, in this case, it is 18 plus 5, and that adds up to 23.
Excellent, now let's do the next problem.
Do you know what is making me very angry right now? The fact that my parents always ground me on a daily basis, and because of that, I am not allowed to leave the house, other than to go to school and go for a walk around the neighborhood. I'm tired of this, and I need to do something to keep myself from getting bored all of the time. Wait a minute, I'm going downstairs into the kitchen, and I am going to turn myself into a potato, using a special version of GoAnimate logic that I learned from Tom and Joey. Now that I am in the kitchen, I will get on top of the kitchen counter, also using GoAnimate logic. Now, as Chris Percy will always say, let's do this. Time to turn into a tomato, using the specialized GoAnimate logic that I learned from my friends. Potatoes, 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 that is all I ever want to become when I grow up. And I have a reminder for all of you, don't forget to eat all of your potatoes, because they are very good for you. Now, specialized GoAnimate logic, turn me into a potato. Yes, I am now a potato. I can't believe the specialized version of GoAnimate logic actually worked. Now my parents won't be able to ground me on a daily basis anymore, and this means I get to watch Family Guy whenever I want, and all day long. No more homework, no more studying.
What a great day it is today, telling those smiling dogs that they are too old to watch Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. Now I am going to celebrate with a pepperoni pizza from Domino's. Wait, what in the pizza world is this? That looks very scary.
Oh, hey Dad, it's me, Joseph, and I am now a potato.
Seriously, did you turn yourself into a potato?
Yes, I did. I learned a very specialized version of GoAnimate logic from Tom, Joey, and Chris Percy. And by using it, I can turn into anything I want. And I wanted to become a potato. Now, I can sit on the couch all day long and watch Family Guy. No more going to school. What do you think of this?
Oh, Joseph, how dare you turn into potato? That's it, you are grounds is 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 for pizza generations. Now go to lazy room.
Oh my goodness, David, don't you know how to discipline Joseph whenever he does something he is not supposed to do, like turn himself into a potato?
Me send Joseph to lazy room because he turned into lazy potatoes, 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 potatoes.
Stop being lazy and learn how to discipline Joseph for once. If not, I can deal with Joseph myself. In fact, get out of the kitchen, you lazy couch potato.
Wow.
One thing, stop crying like a car that won't start. As for you, Joseph Christopher Reed, you're not allowed to turn into a potato. For this, you will be grounded until the end of the month. This means no going trick or treating with Tom, Joey, or Chris. Also, I learned the specialized GoAnimate logic, and I will turn you back into your regular self.
No, please don't. I want to remain being a potato forever.
Too bad, you are not going to be a potato anymore. Special GoAnimate logic, turn Joseph back into his normal self. There, you have been changed back into your regular form. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph Christopher Reed, remember to eat all of your potatoes.
Now me going to order a lazy pizza from Domino's.
David, you are too old to eat pizza. Pizza is only for babies and you know that.
Happy birthday DW, you have been an amazing daughter to me and your whole family, and we are happy that you improved your behavior several years ago, and we hope your birthday is as special as you are.
I agree with your father, DW. Happy birthday to our great daughter.
Thank you so much, Mom and Dad, and thank you everyone for coming to my birthday party. It is a big pleasure. Now, without further waiting, let's sing Happy Birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear DW. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, DW.
Thank you so much, everyone. Now, let's dig into this delicious cake.
Hello everyone, today, I'm going to ruin DW's birthday party in the backyard, because she is going to get what he deserves for getting me into trouble, and also for not becoming a troublemaker again. Now, I will get the garden hose from the backyard. This is so going to be fun, where there will be cakes, and cupcakes flying everywhere and balloons too. That being said, I'm now ready to ruin DW's birthday party in the backyard. Ha 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 ha.
After cake, I assume we're going to be playing some games in the backyard.
That's correct.
Oh my goodness! It's Joseph!
Joseph, what are you doing here? You were supposed to go be upstairs in your room while grounded. Also, why do you have the garden hose? We already watered the plants just a few hours ago.
Oh, do you all want to know why? I am here to ruin DW's birthday party because she always gets me into trouble, and she also refuses to rejoin the troublemakers.
First of all, you are not welcomed here, like Dad said. Second, because you always misbehave a lot, and then hanging out with your troublemaker friends to cause trouble. Third thing, I am not going to rejoin the troublemakers because I just realized my wrongdoings, and I have learned from them. And so you better not ruin my birthday, because if you do, you will be grounded again.
DW is right. Besides, she can still improve her behavior whenever she wants, it's her choice. Now, just leave us alone, and go back to your room.
Oh yeah. How about I'm going to ruin your birthday, and that's final, let's go.
Run for your lives, everyone! Joseph is getting very crazy!
No 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 no. This is a disaster. My cake is ruined. The balloons, games, and food are all messed up.
Oh my goodness, this is a complete disaster. All the stuff and tables are destroyed and ruined and wasted.
DW, we are so sorry about all of this. I am very sorry that your birthday party has been completely ruined now, all the stuff that we got for you. But seriously, I can't believe that Joseph would do such a thing, for ruining your birthday party. He is going to be in a lot of trouble. David, please stay here with DW, I will ground Joseph myself. Joseph, Christopher, Reed. What is wrong with you this time? Why would you ruin your sister's birthday like that? Tell me the truth.
Well, it's because I didn't like the fact that DW gets me into trouble whenever I have done things wrong, and even more, she also deserves it for not rejoining the troublemakers. That's why I had to destroy her birthday party.
That's just too bad. You need to leave DW just the way she is, because she is still improving her behavior, and is no longer a troublemaker, and she can get you into trouble whenever she wants, because it's her choice. You are not the boss of her, and we can't believe that you would do such a thing like this. Now her birthday is ruined, and she is crying because of this. For this, you will be grounded through the beginning of next school year. This means no leaving the house, other than going for a walk around the neighborhood, or going to school.
No hanging out with the troublemakers in person, or talking to them on Zoom. And there will be no dessert for you after dinner during this time. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did. Wah.
Joseph Christopher Reed, that's enough slamming doors already.
DW, is everything okay?
Yes, I am starting to feel a little better now.
We feel sorry for what happened, and I hope that we can make it up to you.
Thank you so much, Alex and Emily, you two mean a lot to me.
DW, I have an idea, and I think you're going to really like it.
What is it?
We were thinking about it, but I suggest we can celebrate your birthday at Aunt Deborah's house next weekend. How does that sound?
Wow, that is a wonderful idea. Emily, Alex, both of you can join.
Yes, DW, I can join you at Aunt Deborah's house.
I have plans next Saturday, but we can have a separate birthday celebration on Sunday, because then I will be free.
Let's plan for next weekend, and Joseph is not joining us. Either we will get him a babysitter while we are gone, or we will have him stay with Grandma Thora. Anyways, let's clean up the mess.
Joseph, did you hear that the Family Guy live show will be in Goanimate City 1 week from today?
No, I haven't heard about it, but at least I watch Family Guy every single day, and it's my favorite show of all time.
Well, Roger and I watch the show like literally all the time, but since we also like watching another sitcom called Friends, we both found out about the Family Guy live show online just last night, and got us tickets to go see it next week.
You do?
Yes, in fact, we're all going to skip school that day just so that we can see the show. It's going to be a lot more fun than listening to boring lectures all day long. Plus, I bought the tickets online using my allowance money, since my parents are no longer getting me another bank account.
You know what, I really like that idea, even though I am still doing independent study, which is less boring than sitting in a regular classroom all day long. But still, I'd rather not be anywhere that is so boring. So, what time is the show?
The show starts at 1:20 in the afternoon or so, right after lunch. Joseph, wow! So this means we leave campus during lunch, and from there, we head over to the auditorium?
Exactly. And the best part, neither of us will get caught and get grounded. And in that way, we can keep on going to live performances of popular grown-up shows, since we are too old for baby shows.
Does this mean we can also go to Friends live shows whenever they're here in Goanimate City, or even The Simpsons live performance?
That's right, Joseph, anytime we want. No more homework, boring lectures, projects, and especially no more having to study for exams all day long. Plus, this will even make us enjoy it together without having to bother that crybaby Alan and his daycare friend Sarah.
This is going to be the best day in our entire lives. And even though I went with Chris once to see a Bubble Guppy's live performance the other time, and I used to like baby shows, but not anymore. I am definitely too old for baby shows, and I like Family Guy even better, because it's the best show I have seen in my life, and it is a million times better than CoComelon.
Good job, Joseph! We're so glad that you like Family Guy more often, and you're no longer watching baby shows. You should also see the sitcom that Roger and I just started watching, and it's called Friends. It aired from 1994 through 2004, and the episodes are actually very good, and it's good for all ages. We hope you like that show.
You know what, Nancy? I think I will watch that too. That would be another great show, just like Family Guy.
Since nobody is going to find out that we're going to the Family Guy live show, we don't have to worry about being told that those shows are cringe, or that we're too old, or too young for them. And more importantly, we don't even belong in the big kid daycare like Alan does.
Exactly. Why can't we just enjoy going to these live concerts of non-baby shows, without people telling us we cannot go to them? Why go to a boring lecture when we can go to these non-baby shows?
Now, that's more like it.
Anyways, we all can't wait to see the live show.
Yeah, same here.
Joseph, you made it. We're so glad that you were able to meet us just in time.
Yeah, same here. I think now is our opportunity to start heading over to the auditorium, considering the special school is an open campus during lunch.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's get going before the bell rings for 7th period, which will be in about 15 to 20 minutes.
All right. Now that we're at the auditorium, I am very excited to see the Family Guy live performance in person.
I know, right? I am also very excited to see the show.
Same here, and this is even better than watching it on TV.
I knew you were going to like the Family Guy live show. I knew you would.
And as a matter of fact, the Family Guy live show is going to start in the next 5 to 10 minutes, like we told you yesterday.
So, how much longer until Chris and Stewie come home?
They're going to be home any minute now, Peter. Why are you excited about that? Can you tell me?
Chocolate melon, 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 chocolate melon. I get to watch my favorite preschool show.
Peter, I'm afraid we won't watch that show anymore because Stewie is now 5 years old.
I want to watch Chocolate Melon now. Turn on Chocolate Melon right now.
Peter, get up right now. You're going to embarrass Stewie and Chris with that behavior.
I'm not getting up until you turn on Chocolate Melon.
Wow, this is even better than watching the show on Sunday nights.
See, I told you that you were going to enjoy a live performance of Family Guy.
Class, do you have any idea where Nancy could be?
I have no idea.
Miss Danielle, the last time I saw Nancy, she was with Roger and Joseph, and they were leaving school grounds during lunch, and I haven't seen them since.
Miss Danielle, I actually remember hearing Nancy saying she was going to Family Guy Live performance at the Civic Auditorium this afternoon.
Louis, are you certain about this?
Yes, I am, because she was talking about it right here in class, just before you came here to notice this.
Thanks for informing me. I'm going to have to tell Principal Jones about this right away.
Roger, Nancy, do you know what I am thinking?
And what is it, Joseph?
I'm having the best day in my entire life. Not only that, but I am liking the Family Guy Live show, and better than baby shows like CoComelon, or even Super Simple Songs, because I am too old for baby shows. Family Guy is the best show ever, especially on live performances.
Good for you, Joseph. I knew you were going to like the Family Guy live show. We told you that you were really going to like this live show, much better than watching it on TV.
I agree with Nancy. Even I am having the best day ever. Not only will this help us to stop bothering Alan and Sarah, but also not having to listen to our teachers' boring lectures every single day. Or at least I'm taking a break from them.
Roger, Nancy, Joseph. What do you think you three are doing here, watching the Family Guy live performance? You're supposed to be in school. All three of you, come with me right now, and I'm going to take you to the principal's office.
Oh no, we're in trouble. Why?
Mr. and Mrs. Andrews, Mr. and Mrs. Schneider, and Mr. and Mrs. Red, thanks for coming. Joseph and Roger and Nancy decided to leave campus during the lunch period, and they never returned for the afternoon session, and so I had Officer Kevin go and pick them up. Roger, Nancy, and Joseph, what do you have to say for yourselves? Answer truthfully, and explain why did you leave school grounds. And please don't call me Grandma Jones, don't be like Chris Percy.
Okay, Principal Jones, we're going to tell you the truth. Since a few days ago, I bought tickets to see the Family Guy live performance for me, Nancy, and Joseph, using my allowance money, so we can see the Family Guy live performance today.
We wanted to see the Family Guy live performance since we are accustomed to seeing it more than watching it on TV. Not only will it help distract us from bothering Alan and Sarah, but we thought Joseph was also going to enjoy the show.
And I haven't seen a live performance of Family Guy in quite a long time, as a matter of fact. Not only it's my favorite show, but also for me to think about that I'm too old for baby shows like CoComelon, and that's why I went to see the show with Roger and Nancy.
Well, I am glad that you were able to tell the truth why you went to see the show, but it is against school policy to leave school grounds and then not return before the bell rings to head back to class. However, since this is the first time in quite a while either one of you ditched class this school year, I'm not going to suspend you, but you're going to be serving detention with your teachers after school for a week, starting from today.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you're going to be in a lot of trouble once you come home from school.
Same thing goes to you, Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider.
And same thing for you, Nancy Alice Andrews.
Joseph, we cannot believe that you, Roger, and Nancy decided to skip class just to attend a Family Guy live performance. You know you have to wait until you're 14 to watch Family Guy, not to mention, you also know that it's against the rules to skip school, and we thought you knew better.
For this, you will be grounded for an entire week. This means you're still not going trick-or-treating on Halloween this year. And more importantly, we don't want you hanging out with Roger and Nancy anymore, because they are not a very good influence on you. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it.
Roger, what has been going through your mind this time? We can't believe that you, Nancy, and Joseph decided to skip class in the afternoon to see a Family Guy live performance. You know very well that it is against school policies to skip school, and we thought that you knew better than to do that.
For this, you will be grounded all of this week, the same time as your after-school detention. This means no leaving the house, other than going to school, and you're not going trick-or-treating or to a Halloween party on Halloween this year. And, even though you didn't bother Alan and Sarah, we do not want you to hang out with Nancy and Joseph anymore. No TV during this time, and after school, get back home right away from school and start on your homework. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
Why?
Roger, enough slamming doors already.
Nancy, we cannot believe that you, Roger, and Joseph ditched class in the afternoon to go see a Family Guy live performance. You need to wise up on what you're doing, and we thought you knew better than to do this.
For this, you will be grounded for an entire week, starting from today, which is the exact same period as your after-school detention. No leaving the house, other than going to school, no TV during this time, no going trick-or-treating or going to a Halloween party on Halloween this year, and we want you to come home after school right away and get started on your homework assignment immediately. Last but not least, we do not allow you to hang out with Roger and Joseph ever again. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
What?
Nancy, that's enough slamming doors already.
Roger and Nancy, I suppose you both know why you are staying here for after-school detention starting from today?
I don't know. Why are we here in the first place?
I know, right? I was hoping you would tell us the reason.
The reason why you both are here in detention is because you refuse to listen to my lectures and Miss Danielle's lectures, bring your homework assignments late, refuse to do your assigned schoolwork, claiming your classmates that they are too old for preschool shows, talking back to your classmates and me and Miss Danielle, and playing games on your tablets. Now then, here are the rules of detention. Number 1, no talking. Number 2, no electronic devices are allowed in detention that includes smartphones, tablets. However, laptops are only used for schoolwork only. No video games, no surfing the internet. Number 3, no leaving the classroom until your detention is over, and you must sign out to use the restroom. And number 4, no eating is allowed in detention, just like some former students of mine have done it in the past. Am I clear?
Yes, Mr. Wiggles.
You said it loud and clear, Mr. Wiggles. We understand. And by the way, your name sounds really funny.
Hey. Don't make fun of my name. You better be well behaved. Now, you both stay here for 1 hour and I don't want any trouble from you both.
Well, can we just at least enjoy some music?
No!
Absolutely not.
Hey, but we are only trying.
Up. Enough with the back talk. You both behave very well and you will both serve an hour detention. Oh, and for this, I will give you 3 chances to behave yourself. However, since you backtalk to me, you have 2 more chances. If you lost the other 2 chances, then you will be facing more serious consequences. Anyways, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and get a snack in the cafeteria, and don't even think about causing any trouble while I'm gone.
Well, Nancy, what shall we do while in detention so we won't stay bored?
I know! Let's dance the Friends theme song. In that way, we can be entertained until Mr. Wiggles comes back from the cafeteria.
Oh, that's a great idea, Nancy. I agree with you that we should play loud music in detention until Mr. Wiggles comes back for his snack from the cafeteria. And I think I happened to find the speaker in the back corner of the classroom. All right, now we got the speaker. Let's think which good songs to play during detention, instead of playing baby songs from baby shows. But the big baby Alan and his daycare friend Sarah are still enjoying them. Nancy, at least our good friend Joseph has given up on watching baby shows and watches Family Guy, The Simpsons, and Friends.
I know, right? He told us about it recently, while he was still grounded, just like you and I do.
Anyways, I think we should play the Friends theme song, since you and I like the sitcom a lot. And the good thing is the music speaker has a Bluetooth device, and my phone is now connected.
All right then, Roger, let's dance together the Friends theme song. Let's do this.
Oh my goodness! Class, do you have any idea where the loud music is coming from?
I have no idea, but I know it doesn't sound good. My ears are starting to hurt already.
And same here for me as well. Not for me, I enjoy listening to the Friends theme song.
I agree with you, Joseph. Now we can relax listening to the Friends theme song anytime we want.
Good one, Tom. This is going to be a great day.
Oh my goodness. What in the world is going on? Where is that loud music coming from? Wait a minute, I think it was those two troublemakers, Roger and Nancy. I had a very good feeling that they had blasted loud music in detention while I was gone. They are going to be in a lot of trouble.
Mr. Wiggles, what are you doing here? Don't you think you need to go back to the cafeteria?
And it looks like you're taller than when you left the room just a few moments ago.
Roger and Nancy. Do you even realize what the two of you have just done? I thought I told you both to sit quietly while I was getting my snack from the cafeteria, but no, you both went ahead to blast loud music while in detention. And this is not the perfect time to play very loud music. You just made everyone hear the loud music from this classroom through the entire school. What do the two of you have to say for yourselves?
We are sincerely sorry, Mr. Wiggles. It's just that we wanted to enjoy some good music while we were in detention so we won't stay bored.
It doesn't matter. I told you multiple times to stay in your seat, but you didn't listen to me. Also, another thing, where do you both get the speaker from? I want you to tell me the truth, this instant.
Well, we got the speaker in the back corner of the classroom. We decided to grab it, so we can play loud music in here.
Well, because of what the two of you did, I am going to take away the speaker. Now, I suggest you both take your seats, and remain quiet for the rest of the session. Which means you got your second strike. One more and you will be in a lot of trouble.
Hey, please give the speaker back.
We haven't even finished dancing to the Friends theme song.
No!
There is absolutely no way I am giving you back the speaker, and you should know why you're in trouble. Now, both of you, remain quiet for the rest of the session, and you're not getting the speaker because I don't want you both blasting loud music to the entire school, and also throughout Goanimator City.
Why? Please give us the speaker back. 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 Please, we want the speaker back. Why?
Roger and Nancy.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Because of the two of you throwing tantrums on the floor, you both got your third and final strike. Which means you're both going to serve detention with me after school 2 weeks from today. And no, I am not going to give you the speaker back, and that is so final. Now, either you sit in your seats and remain quiet, or I am going to send you both to the principal's office.
Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office. Don't send us to the principal's office.
That's it, Roger and Nancy. I've had enough of your childish behavior today. I have no choice but to get Principal Jones, and she will deal with the two of you. Now stay right there.
Hey, do not slam the classroom door.
Joseph, Nancy, and I are still thinking about teaching Alan and Sarah a very big lesson that they won't forget.
And in particular, we should still separate him from that daycare buddy. All she does is she gives everything he wants, and especially has to take care of that poor big toddler.
I know, right? Especially our plan of creating Sarah the Teeth Girl using Karen's cloning machine did not work. We still need to think of something different this time.
I know, let's get Sarah suspended from school. In that way, we can separate her from the big toddler. He needs to grow up and act his age for once.
Oh, that's a great idea. I agree with you that Alan needs to act his age and move on from baby stuff.
Even I am moving on from Coco Melon and Super Simple songs, because I like Family Guy a lot more, and even The Simpsons, like I said before. I've realized I am too old for preschool shows.
Once again, that is really good for you, Joseph. We're so happy for you that you now moved from baby shows, and that you like Family Guy and The Simpsons a lot more.
So, Joseph, have you had anyone get suspended from school or from their jobs before?
Oh yes, many times, just like in January 2023. I got my big sister DW suspended from her high school just because she gets everything she wants, and I made a robot that looks like her, and destroyed the entire classroom. Also, I even tried to get Dave Johnson terminated from his job back in April 2024, and decided to make the robot to hold a tantrum in Dave's bus and sing preschool shows. And I did this for Dave because he refused to let me board his preschool bus and I wanted to be in preschool, not the 5th grade. But Superintendent Chandler informed me that I don't belong there, since I was in the special school and had to repeat the 5th grade, as they were about to replace Dave with another school bus driver.
Oh yeah, I remember when Nancy and I got Alan suspended back in January of last year. What we're going to do is we're going to make a suit that looks like Sarah. One of us will go into the suit, get Alan out of the quiet room, and then lecture him about how he is too old for baby shows. Of course, he is going to have a tantrum because he won't learn anything.
Oh, that's a good plan. And which high school you and Nancy attended just before you came to the special school where I'm still attending?
We went to Johnson High School.
And Principal Wilson has always criticized us when she told us over and over that Alan has autism and is doing independent study in the quiet room, when in fact, we didn't believe her. And speaking of which, what time are we going to make this plan happen?
We're doing it this Wednesday, the day before we get off for fall break, and we are going to do this during the lunch period.
I have never been to your old high school, even though I sneak into Lakewood Elementary quite a few times all because of Miss Stillwater, as well as a number of other schools before, but I actually like this idea better than when we created Sarah the Teeth Girl. So, I got an idea. Tomorrow, just before Wednesday, how about you two can come to my house so we can create a robot that looks like Sarah to make this plan going? I have all the robot parts set up in my garage.
That's a great idea, Joseph.
Yeah, and we also can't wait to see the look on Sarah's face by getting suspended from school, especially when she and Alan are definitely too old for baby shows.
Well then, so we already have a plan. I will see both of you tomorrow before the big day on Wednesday. Roger, Nancy, I'm so glad you two were able to make it just in time.
Same here, Joseph. I can't wait to make the remote-controlled robot that looks like Sarah.
Same here as well, Joseph.
We're going to the garage to make the robot. Come on, you two. Let's get this plan going. It's a very good thing that I still have a lot more robot parts when I got to help Chris get his teacher terminated from her job the other day. But now, let's get the tools out of the toolbox so we can all make the robot that looks like Sarah.
Wow! The only thing is, how long is this going to take?
Under normal conditions, this will usually take 2 to 3 hours. But since we can always use Goanimate logic, it can take us under an hour, like around 30 to 45 minutes.
All right then, let's do this. All right, we just made the robot in under an hour. I like your ideas, Joseph.
I agree with Nancy.
Under normal conditions, this will usually take 2 to 3 hours. But since we can always use Goanimate logic, it can take us under an hour, like around 30 to 45 minutes.
So Joseph, what time are your parents coming home?
They'll be back in about 45 minutes from their shopping, and I can let you two leave the house through the garage door.
That sounds good with us, Joseph. I'll hide the Sarah suit under my bedroom so that my parents won't find out about this. But now that we built a robot that looks like Sarah, we are all set for what will happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a great day.
We'll see you tomorrow, Joseph.
See you tomorrow, Roger and Nancy.
Oh, great. We have to hide somewhere before anyone can find us.
See that tree over there? That's a very good hiding spot. Come on.
Alrighty then, now that we arrived at our old high school, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Nancy, get into the Sarah suit, while Joseph and I will watch over so no one catches us. We are going to make the Sarah robot to tell Alan to get out of the quiet room, then lecture him that he is too old for baby shows, and then stop being his friend Dot.
Here I go.
Yes, we made it. We can't wait to see the look on Sarah's face getting suspended for lecturing Alan that he is too old for baby shows and stop being his friend. This is going to be the best day in our entire lives.
Wow, this has to be the best episodes of CoComelon. I cannot wait for Sarah to come over once her class is over.
I am going to lecture Alan about how he needs to stop watching baby shows, and then I will stop being his friend. Let's do this.
Oh, my goodness, Sarah. You look very angry right now. Why is that?
Alan, we need to have a very serious talk. I am so fed up with you watching baby shows. I told you many times that you're too old for them, but you never listen to me, and that's why you act like a 3-year-old.
Wait a minute, something here is fishy. You got to be Roger or Nancy wearing the Sarah suit.
Hey, don't you talk back to me like that. It's only going to make the situation worse. I'm telling you the truth, you need to grow up and act your own age. I suggest you should watch shows like The Simpsons, Family Guy, SpongeBob SquarePants, Regular Show, King of the Hill, The Office, and Friends, not those baby shows like CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Bubble Guppies, Shining Time Station, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Sesame Street, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, Barney and Friends and Teletubbies. You're too old for them, period. Either that, or you will face even more serious consequences.
Look, you must learn that nobody is too old for anything, and I have autism. And I only know very well you're just a clone, and you were likely created by some troublemaker to impersonate you.
Oh. How dare you criticize me? You should know better than to do that. For this, you are grounded for triple infinity. And for this, I am no longer your best friend ever again.
Yeah. Please, Sarah, I'm so sorry, please don't stop being my friend. I am not too old for baby shows, I promise that I will behave better.
Stop crying, you're not a baby, you're a senior in high school. I am tired of your childish nonsense already. Maybe if you never throw tantrums and act like a 3-year-old over the years, then things would not have come to this, especially when we are about to go to college in January. Now, go back to the quiet room, and I hope a new best friend of yours will help teach you a big lesson of not being a toddler. So, goodbye, you big childish motorcar crybaby.
I don't want Sarah to leave, 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 I don't want Sarah to leave.
Oh my goodness. I heard that Alan is crying once again. Let me go check.
Yeah.
Alan, don't run away, it's all right. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Oh no. This is so sad. Who could have hurt Alan's feelings like that? But whoever did this is going to be in a lot of trouble. I'll check the CCTV footage.
So, Nancy, how did it go?
Well, the suit was made such that Sarah would lecture that big crybaby to stop watching baby shows. Plus, she even stopped being friends with him in such a way that he cried even harder and ran away from school, meaning that he didn't learn anything.
And it's even better than getting the big baby suspended last year when he held a tantrum in the hallway. And this will realize that Sarah will be sent to Principal Wilson's office at any minute. Now, before either one of us gets caught, we will use Goanimate logic to teleport us back to the special school before we are late for our afternoon classes. Joseph, will you do the honors?
Grounded, 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 grounded.
Let's take a look and see who could have hurt Alan's feelings and made him cry like that. I think I got an idea who could have done this. Wait a second, this can't be real.
I am going to lecture Alan about how he needs to stop watching baby shows, and then I will stop being his friend. Let's do this.
Oh, no. This is totally not real. Sarah would never do anything like that. But wait, this video could have not been modified. I was sitting here in my office right before Alan threw a tantrum and ran away crying to the front door.
This is weird. Alan was here like 30 minutes ago, and now I can't find him. I wonder where he could have gone. Wait a minute, I heard him throwing a tantrum in the hallway while I was in a study session for one of my classes.
Sarah Hoffman, please report to the office immediately. Sarah Hoffman, please report to the office immediately.
Guess I better go see the principal. Maybe she has answers to why Alan was running away from school. Principal Wilson, why do you look so angry? What did I do?
Well, Sarah, you should know exactly why I'm angry right now. I have surveillance footage from the CCTV cameras of you hurting Alan's feelings by lecturing him that he is too old for baby shows, grounding him for no reason, and then causing him to cry and run away from school, and even stopped being his friend.
I have no idea what you're talking about. When did this happen?
Stop lying to me like that. It's only going to make the situation worse. And the incident happened around 20 minutes ago. At least that is where I heard Alan throwing a tantrum on the hallway and then he ran away crying and left the school grounds.
I also heard his tantrum from the hallway. In fact, we all did, and I was in my classroom at the time.
Sarah, what did I tell you about lying? Perhaps, if I show you the footage, then you will understand better. Come over here. Now, I will play the footage.
I am going to lecture Alan to stop watching baby shows and stop being his friend. Let's do this. But Mrs. Wilson, I am going to be honest with you. There is no way that I could have lectured Alan like that and made him cry, and I was in my classroom the entire time.
Are you serious? In the video, it looks exactly like you. Sarah, you don't ever hurt people's feelings, especially if they are disabled and with autism. For this, I am going to suspend you from school, which means you will repeat the 12th grade next semester. Now, get out of my office, pack your things, and go home.
Sarah, you don't look particularly happy, and why are you home early?
Well, Mom and Dad, you won't believe what I am about to tell you. But I have gotten suspended from school for the rest of the term for something that I didn't even do.
You've got to be kidding me. What exactly happened?
Well, I was doing a study session in my classroom, and then Principal Wilson showed me surveillance footage of someone looking like me by hurting Alan's feelings that he is too old for baby shows, making him throw a tantrum, stopped being his friend, and ran away crying.
Did this really happen?
Yes, the person in the surveillance footage was impersonating me obviously, and I had no part in this. I have a pretty good feeling that some troublemaker is behind all of this.
We're also going to talk to the Dean of Students about this, because we know that you don't behave the way you did when you were much younger.
I know, right? But I'm going to go upstairs, because this is absolutely ridiculous.
You know what? When I was watching through the surveillance footage, there was only one part of the video that I wasn't paying close attention. I have to go back to the beginning of the video and see what really happened.
Alrighty then, now that we arrived at our old high school, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Nancy, get into the Sarah suit, while Joseph and I will watch over so no one catches us. We are going to make the Sarah robot to tell Alan to get out of the quiet room, then lecture him that he is too old for baby shows, and then stop being his friend Dot.
Here I go!
Yes, we made it. We can't wait to see the look on Sarah's face getting suspended for lecturing Alan that he is too old for baby shows and stop being his friend. This is going to be the best day in our entire lives.
No, 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 no.
No. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe that it was those three troublemakers who actually did all of this. They are going to be in a lot of trouble. I am going to inform Principal Jones from the special school about what happened, and then we will also notify their parents.
Mr. and Mrs. Red, Mr. and Mrs. Schneider, and Mr. and Mrs. Andrews, thanks for coming. Mrs. Wilson came here to show me some surveillance footage from her office about what Joseph and Roger and Nancy did at Johnson High School, and she was able to download it onto her phone. The three students had snuck into the Johnson High School yesterday by hiding near the bush, and created a robot that looked like Sarah so that the robot can lecture Alan by stop watching baby shows, grounding him, and even stopped being his friend, and then make Alan to throw a tantrum on the hallway, and then he ran away crying. And that's why it caused Sarah to get suspended from school and falsely into trouble. Thankfully, I was able to rewind the footage to see this just in time, but Joseph, Roger, and Nancy, because of your actions, you three are going to be donating your electronic devices to Sarah.
No, not my Xbox! Please don't do this to me! I don't deserve this!
Too bad, Nancy, you're not getting your Xbox back after what you did to Alan and Sarah.
Same thing for you, Roger. You're going to have to donate your laptop to Sarah, since you still have your desktop computer at home.
No, not my laptop. Anything but that. I bought it with my allowance money.
Too bad, Roger. You're not getting another laptop after how you treated Alan and Sarah.
And the same goes to you, Joseph. We're going to have to take away your tablet to give it to Sarah.
No, you can't do this to me. I don't want my tablet to be taken away. I didn't even finish playing Roblox.
Well, that's how things are, Joseph. You're not keeping your tablet after what you did to Alan and Sarah, especially when you snuck onto another school campus when you're not a student, like Lakewood Elementary for example.
Not to mention, as I was watching through the surveillance cameras here in my office during the lunch period yesterday, I saw you three teleported with an airlock door to Johnson High School with the Sarah suit. Joseph, Roger, and Nancy, you do not go onto a school campus where you don't belong, especially for trying to get someone suspended just because they are too old for baby shows when in fact, nobody is too old for anything, and also for making the robot was not Alan's friend.
And because we know very well you three were bothering Alan and Sarah in the past, you will be serving 2 months of community service starting from this weekend until the end of this semester.
Also, you three will be serving in school suspension here in the special school, starting from tomorrow and for 2 weeks straight, and maybe through the end of the semester, if you continue behaving the way you three do right now.
I agree with Mrs. Jones. For you, Roger and Nancy, I told you many times that you need to stay away from Alan and Sarah, but you two never listened to me, as I often told you before. Because of what the two of you and Joseph have done to Sarah, you two will no longer enter Johnson High School, ever again. If I catch you again, I will get Officer Kevin to come and deal with you. And Joseph, I don't want you on my school grounds for at least 2 months, and until you can learn not to cause any trouble, especially when you sneak onto a school campus you're not enrolled at. Now, you are free to go.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. We told you many times that you're not supposed to sneak onto a school campus that you're not enrolled at, but you went ahead to help Roger and Nancy get Sarah suspended from school, hurting Alan's feelings, and causing a lot of confusion. And as a result, you get to serve in school suspension for 2 weeks and perform community service until the end of the semester. You should be ashamed of yourself.
For this, you will be grounded through the beginning of the spring semester. We do not want you hanging out with Roger and Nancy anymore because they are big-time troublemakers. And just like we said before, you are still getting coal for Christmas once again this year. Last but not least, we will make sure that you're not going anywhere near Alan and Sarah, just like the Johnsons. Seriously, Joseph, you need to leave them alone. Now go upstairs to your room now, and in about 15 minutes, we will be upstairs to take away your tablet so we can give it to Sarah. Wow.
Joseph Christopher Reed. Stop it. Just stop it.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider, what did we tell you about staying away from Alan and Sarah? We can't believe that you, Nancy, and Joseph got Sarah suspended from your former high school by creating a robot that looks like her, lecturing Alan to stop watching baby shows, and even stopped being Alan's friend so he can run away crying from school.
First of all, we told you many times that Alan has autism, and can react to certain things to cause him to get depressed. Second, you don't sneak onto a school campus where you're not allowed. For this, you will be grounded through the beginning of the spring semester. No hanging out with Nancy and Joseph anymore, and no leaving the house, other than going to school and performing community service. And just like we said before, you're still getting coal for Christmas again this year. And for sure, Roger, you really need to leave Alan and Sarah alone for good. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about your actions. And in a few minutes, we will be upstairs to take away your laptop so we can donate it to Sarah.
Why?
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider, that's enough slamming doors, now.
Nancy Alice Andrews, we cannot believe that you and Roger and Joseph snuck into your former high school by creating a robot that looks like Sarah, lecturing Alan to stop watching baby shows and for no longer being his friend, which caused Alan to cry, and for Sarah falsely suspended from school and into trouble.
First of all, we told you numerous times that Alan has autism, and he is in the independent study program in the quiet room. Second, you do not ever sneak onto an old school campus where you don't belong there anymore. For this, you will be grounded through the beginning of the spring semester. No leaving the house, other than going to school and performing community service, No hanging out with Roger and Joseph ever again. And like we told you before, you're still getting coal for Christmas again this year. Seriously, Nancy, you really need to leave Alan and Sarah alone. Now go upstairs to your room now and think about your actions. We will be upstairs in a few minutes to take your Xbox away so we can donate it to Sarah.
What?
Nancy Alice Andrews, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously.
Sarah, can you come downstairs? We have some exciting news to share with you.
Sarah, we just got a phone call from your principal, and the good news is you didn't hurt Alan's feelings by lecturing him to stop watching baby shows at school, made him run away crying, and for no longer being his friend. It was Joseph, Roger, and Nancy who were the ones who did it.
I had a very good feeling it was them. They always cause so much trouble for me and Alan. But wait a minute, if they are the ones who were behind all of this, how did Principal Wilson find out from the surveillance footage that it was me who did it?
They made a robot that looks like you, and one of them got into the costume to impersonate you, and that's why the robot can lecture Alan to stop watching baby shows and for no longer being his friend, which caused him to cry and run away from school.
We also wanted to tell you that your principal informed us that you are now no longer suspended from school anymore. And do you want to know more great news? You don't have to worry about those 3 troublemakers anymore. They are now getting grounded by their parents, getting in school suspension at their special school, and performing community service. Plus, your principal told us that their parents are going to be donating their electronic devices for you in just a few hours. Isn't that nice?
That is even better news, indeed. And I am very happy to be back at school, especially taking care of Alan in the quiet room.
Say, Sarah, would you like us to call Alan's parents so we can all go to Olive Garden to celebrate this weekend so we can make up for this?
Definitely, that sounds wonderful, but for now, I am going to see what homework assignments I have missed, and probably will send a message to Alan for the confusion, so I will see you both at dinner.
See you at dinner, Sarah.
Oh, someone has called me. I wonder who that can be. Hello.
Hey, Steven. It's me, Tom.
Oh hey Tom, it's so good to talk to you, finally after all this time. How are you doing? And have you been enjoying the custom-sized crib that I helped you build the other day?
I've been doing really good. And yes, I am still enjoying the custom-sized crib you gave me. And I have not been misbehaving these past 2 weeks.
And same here, it's more than 10 days straight since I have been misbehaving with my family. Looks like things are getting better than ever. So what have you been up to these days?
My family and I are going to the woods this weekend because we are going camping, and we are wondering if you and your family want to join us.
You know what? I have always enjoyed going camping, since it has been about 5 years since the last time that my family and I went camping. At what time you and your family are going to the woods?
My mom had discussed this over with me and my siblings. We should go on Saturday at 2 p.m. after lunch, if that sounds fine with you.
That sounds like a good plan. We should let our families know about this, if they haven't found out about this camping trip to the forest.
That also sounds good. Anyways, I need to get going because I will be having lunch soon.
We'll see you next Saturday, Tom. And you have a wonderful rest of the afternoon. Don't get into trouble before the big day.
Stephen, I heard you were talking to Tom about the camping trip to the forest. Is that right?
Hey Ashley, as a matter of fact, you should probably be aware that on Saturday, Tom invited us to go on a camping trip with his family.
I didn't even know about it. Are we all going camping on Saturday?
Yes, we are, at 2 p.m. right after we have lunch.
And you especially deserve to go because you have not been misbehaving at all these past 2 weeks or so. What about Tom? How is he doing?
He also hasn't been misbehaving on a daily basis for more than 10 days already, and that is why he's able to invite us to go camping with his family this weekend.
That is even better. But I want to remind you not to cause any trouble while we are camping in the forest. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, I understand, but you don't need to be lecturing me about this all the time. It's really getting annoying already.
My sincere apologies. But I needed to remind you because every time I would remind you about your behavior, you would always misbehave. Anyways, I'm going to the kitchen to make some dinner.
Finally, I will get to celebrate not misbehaving on a daily basis. Well, both Tom and I will celebrate the occasion. Now, like I said before, it has been a very long time since we went camping about 5 years ago. This is going to be the best time ever.
I always knew that you're going to enjoy this camping holiday. Now everyone, let's all walk in the forest to go exploring, before we set up this tent, and build a campfire. And Stephen, remember what I told you about your behavior.
You got it loud and clear, Ashley. I know the drill.
So, sis, how likely is it that Dad will throw a tantrum while we are camping?
Oh my goodness, don't get me started on this. I already have a feeling that Dad is going to behave like a trottler whenever we go places. I don't need to be reminded.
Well, that's fair enough. Now, let's get into the forest before Mom and Dad start to worry about what is taking us so long.
A camping trip we'll go. Walking in the forest woods looks fine, but I hope I won't encounter mountain lions or bears. Oh, hey Tom, it's so good to see you, finally after a few months.
Likewise, Stephen, I hope this camping trip we're having won't go wrong.
Same here. I wish there was something more fun to enjoy on our camping trip, other than going for a walk in the woods, toasting marshmallows, and telling scary stories.
Stephen, I just saw something amazing right behind the log cabin.
What is it, Tom? Tom, you're a genius. This is even more fun than hiking in the woods. Let's go inside of Toys R Us and see what toys have in store. Maybe we can buy some CoComelon toys.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Let's go to Toys R Us.
Hey Mrs. New, do you have an idea where my husband could be? It's been over an hour and we can't find him anywhere.
I have no idea. I am also looking for my son. He is supposed to stick with us so that none of us can get lost while camping.
Yes, 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 yes. Hamburger, hamburger, hamburger. Stephen, this is the best day we have ever had.
I agree with you, Tom. There are lots of CoComelon merchandise and toys everywhere.
Look, I think I heard Tom, and it's coming from Toys R Us.
And we also heard our dad too. I wonder what they have been up to.
Let's go see what they have been up to in Toys R Us. Wait, Stephen, what in the world are you doing here in Toys R Us?
And the same thing goes to you, Tom. What are you doing here? You were supposed to stick with us while we were camping.
Oh, our sincere apologies, Mom. But Stephen and I got very distracted because Toys R Us is located behind the log cabin here in the forest.
And Tom and I wanted to buy some CoComelon toys because we want some entertainment while we are camping.
Stephen and Tom, I don't want to say this, but I don't think we can buy those toys.
Wait, what?
I said, we are not going to buy those toys for 2 reasons. Number 1, we are supposed to enjoy nature and stick together while we are camping. And number 2, you both are too old for CoComelon, because that show is for preschoolers, toddlers, and babies, and you're both grown men.
I agree with Steven's wife. You two should know that CoComelon is for toddlers and preschoolers, and you both are grown men. Plus, CoComelon is very cringe.
What?
We're not too old, 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 we're not too old. Please, let us buy some CoComelon toys for our camping trip.
Eric, I always knew that Tom always throws a tantrum whenever we go places, especially when we go camping.
I agree with you. This is always the same thing when Tom throws a tantrum when things don't go his way.
James, I thought for one thing, Dad would promise to behave, but he always misbehaves.
I agree, sis. This is absolutely embarrassing when Dad throws his tantrum.
All right, fellas, that's enough.
Oh no, we're so busted big time.
Good afternoon, everyone. I have received numerous reports of someone throwing a very loud temper tantrum, and it was heard across the forest and through Toys R Us. In fact, it was so loud that just about everyone in Goanimate City could hear it.
Yes, it was my husband who was throwing those loud tantrums because he always has problems controlling his behavior, especially whenever things do not go his way.
Same thing applies to my older son. He also has problems controlling his behavior, especially when he has a hard time acting his own age.
May I have a word with your son and the other woman's husband really quick?
Yes, you can.
Excuse me, fellas, I need to have a word with you for just a few minutes.
Yes, what do you need?
Do you and your young friends scream very loudly so that the whole city can hear you?
Yes, it's because my friend and I were very upset because our families wouldn't let us buy some CoComelon toys, claiming that we are too old for CoComelon when in fact, we're not too old. Yes, it's because my friend and I were very upset because our families wouldn't let us buy some CoComelon toys, claiming that we are too old for CoComelon when in fact, we're not too old.
And I think they may have some sort of mental disability, and that is the reason they often have a hard time controlling their emotions.
Well, I have to tell you all that your son and your husband had exceeded noise limits in Goanimate City with their loud temper tantrums. This is not acceptable behavior, and I'm going to have to ask you all to leave the store and the camping site within the next 40 minutes, and you're banned for entering the camping site for at least 2 weeks, starting from today, which means you will have to leave a day early. But even though they may have a mental disability, I'm only going to give you a warning, and be sure to keep your voice down in the future. Now, you can start packing your things where you set up your camping sites, and leave the forest grounds.
Stephen, you were likely pretending to behave yourself these past few weeks so you can misbehave again. Thanks to you, we are now going home.
And same thing goes to you as well, Tom. Let's go home now.
What?
Stop it. Just stop it.
Looks like I'm getting a call from someone. I better answer the phone to find out who it is. Hello?
Hello, is this Jake?
Yes, this is him. Are you Mrs. Jane Reed?
I am Mrs. Reed. Can I ask you a favor?
Yes, you may. What do you need?
Well, because it is fall break, we're going back to Great Wolf Lodge once again. However, our younger son Joseph isn't joining us because he is grounded, and he often misbehaves a lot. So can you please watch over him while we're out of town?
Well, I guess I will watch over Joseph, and you can trust me as a babysitter. Is there anything else I need to know?
Okay, you can let him watch Family Guy and The Simpsons, but he cannot leave the house, other than going for a walk around the neighborhood. Also, give him 5 chances to behave himself, and if he misbehaves during all of his chances, send me a text message, or give me a phone call, and we will pick him up and then deal with him.
Okay then, I got it. However, I am kind of skeptical about this, but I don't know.
We're going to pay you for babysitting Joseph.
Alright, sounds fine with me. Take care, Mrs. Reed. See you in 45 minutes to an hour.
You take care as well. See you.
My goodness, I am not looking forward to this. I have heard from my really good friend Penelope, and she says that Joseph has been hanging out with her younger brother Chris, and they are both troublemakers, and both throw childish tantrums much the time.
Joseph, because it is fall break, we've decided that we're going to Great Wolf Lodge once again this year. However, since you misbehave a lot, we are going to get you a babysitter while we are gone.
Wait, not another babysitter. I wanted to go to Great Wolf Lodge with you.
Joseph, your mother is right. You're not coming to Great Wolf Lodge because you misbehaved the last time we went, which was 2 years ago. Now, we're going to get you another babysitter, and to cheer you up, you get 3 guesses, and if you get all of them incorrect, we will tell you who your babysitter will be.
Will it be Buster?
No, Buster doesn't want anything to do with you, especially the way you behaved for him when he was babysitting you last year. You get 2 more guesses.
Is it going to be Grandma Thora?
No, Grandma Thora is out of town right now. She won't be back until next week. You have 1 more guess.
Will it be Miss Peterson for the second time?
No, she doesn't want anything to do with you either. Your babysitter is going to be Jack Ella Frost.
Oh, Jake Ella Frost? I've never heard of him. Who's he?
He happens to be one of the Percy's good friends, and you'll be staying at his house while we're at Great Wolf Lodge.
Yes, I understand, Mom and Dad.
Great, then let's all get into the car.
Great, what am I supposed to do now? Okay Julia, get ready, because I think Joseph is here. Alright, Joseph, you can come in.
Hello, Jake.
Hello, Jake, we are here.
Hello Mr. and Mrs. Reed. Thank you for coming to bring Joseph.
We wish you all the best, Jake.
Okay Joseph, while your parents are gone, what would you like to do before dinner is ready?
I was thinking, how about we can watch Family Guy?
Before we watch TV, there is something we would like to show you about Jake's train set. But before that, let me introduce you to Penelope. Penelope, come over here and meet Joseph.
Oh, hey Penelope. What are you doing here? How is Chris doing?
Oh, hey Joseph. I am only here to stay for the sleepover this weekend, but I am also here to babysit you too. Also, Chris is doing fine, but he is still grounded back home.
Oh, I get it.
So Joseph, are you ready to see Jake's Metro train set?
Oh, a train set?
Yes, just follow us and we will show you my train set. This is my Metro Railroad train set. And I keep all my collection of trains, passenger trains, and freight cars, safety equipment, colors, and many other things from time to time.
Oh, this railroad set is just annoying, silly, and useless. It's not even a Family Guy railroad set.
Hey, Joseph, you don't ever talk about my railroad set like that. You know very well that I worked so hard to build my Metro railroad set, and it is not even a Family Guy railroad set. For this, since your parents told me to give you 5 chances to behave. But since you lost one of them right now, you now have 4 chances left, and then you will be in a lot of trouble. Anyways, why don't you watch some TV while we make lunch?
Sounds like a very good plan.
Okay, Joseph. You can come into the kitchen. Lunch is ready.
Wait a minute, what is that? I thought we were going to have sandwiches for lunch.
First, we are having salad, and then we will have some steak sandwiches, and they won't be ready for the next 20 minutes.
No, I don't want to eat the salad. I want my steak sandwich.
Joseph, you need to eat your salad, because it is good for you. Just a little taste.
And besides, vegetables will make you grow very strong. You didn't think it was that bad?
But I really don't like salads. In fact, this one doesn't have any lettuce. What kind of salad is this in the first place?
Well, this isn't any ordinary salad. This salad has spinach. So, we suggest you sit down and eat your salad before we have the steak sandwiches.
You got to be kidding me. This can't be real.
No, we are not. This salad has spinach, and is very good. You should try it.
This is spinach.
And I don't like spinach.
Joseph, we can't believe that you threw your lunch plate on the floor. That was very insane of you. For this, you have only 3 more chances to behave yourself and you will be in a lot of trouble. Now, there is a broom and a dustpan in the back corner of the kitchen, so go clean up the mess you have made.
You know what? I think I will hang out with Chris, instead of staying here in this house.
Joseph, don't you even think about seeing Chris while we are babysitting you.
Okay, then, I suppose I will get the broom and dustpan to clean up the mess.
Joseph, there are lots of TV shows. Which one you like to watch first?
I was thinking, let's watch some funny episodes of Family Guy.
Joseph, I don't think it's a very good idea. Instead, let's watch some episodes of The Office.
Wait, what? You got to be kidding me. I wanted to watch Family Guy because I had given up watching baby shows.
Joseph, we are happy that you have given up watching baby shows, but you're still a little too young to watch Family Guy, because that show is for people age 14 and over, and you're still 13, which means you have to wait a few months to watch Family Guy.
I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. I want to watch Family Guy. Please, I want to watch Family Guy.
Well, Joseph, congratulations for throwing a tantrum on the floor. You have just blown your 3rd chance. You have 2 more left before we notify your parents.
Now, get off the floor, stop throwing a tantrum, and watch some episodes of The Office with us.
No, not if you won't let me watch Family Guy, you annoying entitled Catherine.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just call me?
You heard me right? I called you an annoying entitled Catherine for not letting me watch Family Guy.
That's it, I have no choice but to carry you into our bedroom. And for calling me an entitled Catherine, you have one chance left to behave yourself, and then we will call your parents if you blow your last chance.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant, you entitled Catherine. I don't deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
You know what, Penelope? We can't believe that we have to deal with this young troublemaker for the entire weekend.
I agree. Joseph has always been hanging out with my brother Chris all the time. They both cause trouble, and both throw childish tantrums all the time.
Well, he still has his final chance to behave, but still, let's all hope for the best that he behaves for once.
You know what? If those entitled Catherines won't let me watch Family Guy, I will go to the living room to watch Family Guy myself. Wait a minute, what is that thing next to the bathroom door? It's a fire alarm. You know what? That gives me the perfect idea. I am going to pull the fire alarm to wake up those entitled Catherines. In that way, it will teach them a lesson for not letting me watch Family Guy. Like Chris always says, let's do this.
Oh no, my ears are starting to hurt already.
This can't be, it's that the sound of the fire alarm that is going off?
Yes it is, but whatever happens, let's all evacuate the house, even though it's 3 a.m. in the morning.
Is everyone alright?
Yes we are, Julia. It's just that I want to go back to sleep. It's past 3 in the morning.
Jake will turn off the alarm at any moment now, once he checks the control panel.
It's just that I never had the fire alarm going off at 3 in the morning when people are sleeping. This is just not normal.
All clear, you may now go back inside and get back to sleep.
Come on everyone, let's all go back inside and head back to bed. It's already 20 minutes past 3.
Wow, that was a good night's sleep last night. Now, let's see what to eat for breakfast. Wait, what is going on here?
Joseph, we are very angry with you right now, because you pulled the fire alarm at 3 a.m. just to wake us up.
And because of this, we had to sleep in until close to 9:30 in the morning.
And do you know what this means? You blew every chance we gave you to behave yourself. And because of that, we are calling your parents about how you were behaving during the entire time we have been babysitting you.
Please don't call my parents, 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 please don't call my parents. Please, I don't want my parents to ground me anymore.
Too bad, Joseph. That's just how things are. Also, you are not even going to see Chris for the time being while you are still grounded.
Just stop it.
Joseph Christopher Reed. We cannot believe that you misbehaved for Jake and Julia while we were at Great Wolf Lodge. And now he doesn't want to babysit you anymore. That is it.
You will be grounded for an additional 2 weeks starting from today. This means no leaving the house other than go to school or go for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
You know what, Joseph? I'm so done with you screaming and slamming doors. Act your age and stop it. Now.
Hey Chris, I would like you to introduce my good friends, Roger and Nancy.
It's so good to meet you both. My name is Chris Percy.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you as well, Chris.
Well then, as you can see, Nancy and I are discussing a plan to teach Mr. Wiggles a very big lesson that he won't forget.
And in particular, especially Mr. Wiggles got me and Roger in detention the other day after we misbehaved a lot, and because he took away the music speaker while in detention, we both threw tantrums because of this.
I know, right? Even I am thinking to teach Mr. Wiggles a very big lesson, especially when I got into trouble for eating in class while he was the substitute teacher to fill in for Miss Anderson back in January.
Even my parents have met Mr. Wiggles while they are doing their shopping just yesterday. Listen, I can give you an easy solution to teach Mr. Wiggles a big lesson. How about you can sneak into Mr. Wiggles' house?
Wow! Joseph, you're a genius. We have never thought of that idea before.
Yes, all you can do is to sneak into Mr. Wiggles' house, and you can watch Friends, and eat pizza from Uber Eats. And whenever Mr. Wiggles tells you to leave the house, make all sorts of excuses, and until Mr. Wiggles can finally learn his lesson after he gets you into trouble at school. And believe me, I even snuck into Dave Johnson's house last year to watch preschool shows with him in a suit that looks like a crybaby Alan. But again, since I had given up baby shows, I like watching Family Guy, Friends, and The Simpsons from now on.
Yeah, and we can see the look on Mr. Wiggles' face to teach him a lesson for getting us into trouble at school, and especially has to learn that we have to have some fun whenever we feel like it, especially since Mr. Wiggles' voice sounds very funny.
So, Joseph, would you like to join us tomorrow on Saturday?
I wish I could, but my parents are going to take me to a babysitter's house because they are going to Great Wolf Lodge with my siblings this weekend, since I keep misbehaving a lot and getting grounded, like you three always do.
Don't worry, Joseph, we'll take care of your part.
Yeah, and in that way, the next time we sneak back into Mr. Wiggles' house, we can take you there as a special treat.
Why, thank you very much, guys. It really means a lot to me.
You're very welcome, Joseph!
And as for you, Chris, since you are coming with me and Nancy, we will see you at Mr. Wiggles' house tomorrow, Saturday.
Okay, I better cook some rice, since I am going to eat it along with some grilled chicken for dinner tonight. Oh great. I'm all out of rice. But I can go to Stop and Shop to get some more. And maybe I might buy a few more groceries.
Oh, good. The coast is clear. Now that Mr. Wiggles is getting his groceries at Stop and Shop. Let's think of a way to do something fun here in Mr. Wiggles' house.
I know, let's go to Mr. Wiggles' living room, and from there, we can watch some episodes of Friends, and then we can have pizza from Uber Eats. And maybe we can explore what cool stuff Mr. Wiggles got in his house.
Oh boy! That sounds like a very good plan. I like this idea.
Well then, with that being said, first, let's go exploring around Mr. Wiggles' house, and then, let's go to his living room to watch episodes of Friends. And I can order the pizzas on Uber Eats.
Wow! Now that was some good pizza. And not only we get to enjoy some good episodes of Friends, but we also get to explore all around Mr. Wiggles' house.
I agree with you, Chris, and sneaking into Mr. Wiggles' house with Goanimate logic was a lot more fun.
And the best part? We found a teddy bear in Mr. Wiggles' bedroom. And he is too old to be having teddy bears like Alan from the Big Kid Daycare. And we wonder why he sleeps with his cuddly teddy bear.
Oh
no! Mr. Wiggles, don't you think you need to go back to Stop and Shop?
And for sure, it looks like you're now a little taller now that you're back from Stop and Shop.
Roger, Nancy, and Chris, do you even realize what the three of you have done? I knew that I should not have trusted you before. You snuck into my house while I was doing my groceries. What do the three of you have to say from yourselves?
We are sincerely sorry, Mr. Wiggles. It's just we wanted to make ourselves at home here after you gave us detention at school. Not only that, but also not to stay bored after we got grounded by our parents on a daily basis.
We just wanted to have some fun, so we won't stay bored anymore.
It doesn't matter. You three know that entering someone's property is completely unacceptable, not to mention, that is against the law, and you can get into bigger trouble as you get older.
Did I hear someone sneaking into someone's house?
Oh, thank goodness you're here, officer. I would like to tell you that these three students of mine had snuck into my house while I was doing some groceries at Stop and Shop. And they have no business being in my house. And they did it all because they kept on misbehaving at school to teach me a lesson.
Look, you three, what your teacher said was right. You know that trespassing on someone's home is completely unacceptable and against the law. You know doing that will get you into bigger trouble as you get older. And you must learn that's how things should be. And this is something to be taken seriously. I am going to have to ask you three to leave this house before I take you into the police station.
Okay, fine. You may have won this time, but next time, we're going to have to get our friend Joseph to help teach Mr. Wiggles a big lesson that he will never forget.
And as for you, Mr. Wiggles, my sincere apologies that these students of yours had caused all of this confusion. I will be calling their parents about what they have done, but you have a wonderful rest of the day.
You two have a wonderful rest of the day, officer. At least I didn't tell the police officer about the time that my neighbor has been bothering me all because he wants to watch football and shovel the driveways from when there was a snowstorm back in August.
Well, my good friends, today is a nice day. But since we are only a week until Halloween, I was deciding that we should make some plans to do a Halloween party that will take place at my house that day.
I agree with you, Karen. We never did a Halloween party in a long time.
And this party should be even better without dealing with baby stuff, Since we are too tired of watching baby shows for a change, we should decorate the house with regular Halloween decorations, and we watch TV shows like Family Guy, Friends, King of the Hill, and The Simpsons.
I like this idea for a Halloween party. This is going to be a lot more fun.
I know, right? Having a Halloween party will be a lot more fun than going trick-or-treating. It's time for a change every now and then.
That sounds like a great idea, Joseph.
And more importantly, we should even agree on who gets to bring which Halloween supplies, decorations, food, music, and everything else.
Yeah, and we can even stay up past 10 p.m. for more entertainment at the Halloween party, especially since it won't be a school night.
I agree, we should even make the Halloween party a lot more fun by scaring everyone with our Halloween decorations.
Yes, like we can put some fake spiders on the top of the roof to scare that crybaby Brian, for example.
And also some monsters and goblins to scare Alan and Sarah.
Good one, Joseph. We can even include the monsters from the Scary Maze game.
I agree with you, Nancy.
This is going to be the Halloween party we are going to have.
I think I now have the perfect plan on how we are going to have this Halloween party.
And what is that, Karen?
We are going to Hobby Lobby tomorrow, and from there, we will split into pairs, and each of us will get which Halloween items we are going to get, and afterwards, Taryn, Arthur and Larry will go to Stop and Shop to buy the food for the party.
I agree, we should get the things so we can get ready for the party next week.
Well then, with that being said, so we already have a plan. We will be seeing you tomorrow Saturday afternoon at the party supply store.
Well done, my friends. We have now decorated everything in my house. Let's begin this Halloween party celebration. The first thing we do is, we're going to watch the Friends Halloween special. Oh, just to make things more comfortable, I will activate the speaker to turn the music on.
Did any of you hear something strange outside?
Nope.
Not me.
Me neither.
I don't hear any sound.
Me neither.
Neither do I.
I guess it's because of the wind outside.
Yeah, we should close the curtains.
I'll do the honors. Alright, my friends, let's keep on watching this Halloween special of Friends, and no one can stop us from having this party.
Oh my goodness, where are the bats coming from?
I have no idea, Dave. But something very strange is going on here.
Oh my goodness, what is going on here? How can there be ghosts in Goanimator City?
I have no idea, Alan. But something very weird is going on here. We have never seen where those ghosts are coming from.
And same here. Maybe someone had placed some Halloween decorations just to scare people away.
Joseph, it's time for dinner. Oh my goodness, where's Joseph? I thought he was here in his room, but now I can't find him.
Jane, are you looking for Joseph?
Yes, I am. I thought he was here in his room when I told him not to go out while grounded.
I forgot to tell you that I heard him saying that he teleported into a portal to go somewhere, like going trick or treating.
Wait a minute, I think I heard Joseph saying that he is going to a Halloween party at Karen's house with Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Tom and Joey. I better call their parents right now, and I will pick up Joseph myself afterwards.
Well, my good friends, I have to say this has been the best Halloween in our entire lives.
Yeah, this Halloween party is even better than going trick-or-treating.
I agree, Joseph. This has been the best Halloween party we have ever had in our entire lives. We should do it again more often.
Same here. This Halloween party was absolutely amazing.
And even if we hadn't cooperated with each other to get all of the things for the party,
then we wouldn't have been able to make this party happen in the first place.
I agree with you, Tom.
I am also happy for this Halloween party we came up with. Finally, we are getting everything we are entitled to get.
This is how the world works, everything revolves around us, and if anyone tries to ruin these moments,
then we're going to take them to court, and teach them that the world revolves around us.
Oh, let me get it. I think another one of our friends has arrived. What? Mrs. Reed, what in the world are you doing here once again? And who are those friends of yours? Are you going to take Joseph away from me, is that right?
That's right, Karen. That's why I'm here, and Joseph is my kid, not yours.
I am here to get Chris.
And I am here to get Roger.
And I am also here to pick up Nancy and take her home.
Same here, I am here to pick up Tom.
And the same thing here, I will be picking up Joey, he is also in a lot of trouble.
I beg your pardon, but Joey, Tom, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Joseph are all mine now, and there's no way you're getting them. So I suggest you leave my house before I call my manager.
Joey Andrews.
Tom Hendricks.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider.
Nancy Alice Andrews.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy.
Joseph Christopher Reed, all of you, get over here right now, you are in really big trouble.
We're going home, and Joey, you're going to be grounded.
Same thing with you, Tom, let's go home now.
Same goes to you, Roger, and you're also going to be grounded. Let's go.
You too as well, Nancy, let's go home now.
Chris, you're also in a lot of trouble when we get home, let's get in the car.
Same thing with you as well, Joseph. Come on. Let's go.
Someday, me, Taryn, Arthur, and Larry Loud are going to sue Mrs. Reed and all of those troublemakers in court.
Joseph, we cannot believe that you went out on Halloween again while grounded, but only this time, you went to a Halloween party with your troublemaker friends at Karen's house. That is it.
You're going to be grounded until after Christmas break. This means you're still getting coal for Christmas once again this year, like the last few years, and you're only allowed to leave the house, other than going for a walk, or going to school. Also, we do not want you hanging out with your troublemaker friends Chris, Roger, Nancy, Tom, Joey, and especially Karen and her entitled friends, because they are all not a good influence on you. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just grow up for once. Seriously. We're tired of you slamming doors.
Roger, what is wrong with you these days? We can't believe that you went to a Halloween party with your troublemaking friends while still grounded, and the party was at an entitled person's house. That is it.
You will be grounded until after Christmas break, and like we told you before, you will be getting coal for Christmas once again this year, and absolutely no more hanging out with Nancy and Joseph, and whoever your other troublemaker friends are, and you must come home right away from school to start on your homework. And, we especially want you even to stay away from those 4 entitled people, because they teach you to act that way, which is very rude. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
Why?
Roger, enough slamming doors now, and just grow up for once.
Nancy, your mother and I can't believe that you went to a Halloween party with your troublemaking friends when you were not supposed to do so, because you're still grounded. That is it.
You will be grounded until after Christmas break, and you will be getting coal for Christmas once again this year, like we said before, and we want you to stay away from troublemakers, including Roger and Joseph, because they are nothing but a bad influence on you, and you will be coming home immediately after school to start on your homework. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
What?
Nancy, that's enough slamming doors already. Just grow up for once.
Chris, what has gone through your mind this time? We cannot believe that you snuck out of the house for a Halloween party at Karen's house with your troublemaker friends while you're still grounded. And we even saw video footage of you even hanging out with them to buy the stuff for the party just a few days ago. That's it.
You will be grounded until after Christmas break. This means no leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk, no hanging out with troublemakers, including Joseph, and you will be getting coal for Christmas once again this year, like the last few years. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Chris, we are already sick and tired of you slamming doors. Stop it! Seriously.
Oh my goodness. Tom, we can't believe that you went to a Halloween party at Karen's house with your troublemaker friends while grounded. How many times did we say not to hang out with them because they are not a good influence on you?
You will be even more grounded, and until the end of the current year, this means you won't be getting anything for Christmas once again this year. No leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk, no talking to troublemakers on Zoom or in person, including Joey and Joseph. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Tom, stop it. You're going to break the door and we're going to have to pay $100 for a new one.
Joey, are you serious? We had a very good feeling that you went to hang out with your troublemaking friends while grounded. But then we found out that you and your troublemaking friends went to Karen's house for a Halloween party. You know we don't want you hanging out with those troublemakers.
You are even more grounded for the remainder of 2025, and we do not want you to hang out with any troublemakers, especially with Tom and Joseph, or whoever your other troublemaker friends are. They are a bad influence on you, and you will be getting coal for Christmas once again this year, and furthermore, you must start your homework immediately when you come home from school. Go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
God.
Joey, we cannot believe that you just broke the door to your room. We're going to have to spend at least $100 for a new one.
Tom, Eric, and Kaylee, can you please come downstairs for just a few minutes?
What is it you need to tell us this time, Mom?
Well, when I was checking on today's newspaper, and I found out this evening, there is going to be the second annual Halloween Carnival at Goanimator City Park. Are any of you interested in going?
I think we should all go to the carnival again. Last year's carnival was so successful, I hope this year's will be even better.
And same here. I think it would be a wonderful experience, as long as there aren't any monsters, goblins, ghosts, or even vampires out to chase us through the carnival.
Relax, Tom, there won't be any real monsters, goblins, or vampires. Just people dressed in their Halloween costumes. Besides, you went trick-or-treating when you were much younger.
I guess you're right, Mom. I hope they will play Halloween songs by Super Simple Songs, and CoComelon at the carnival, because those are my favorite songs to listen to during Halloween. However, I even like any fun Halloween song.
Most likely, they will be playing those songs because the Halloween Carnival is for all ages. And Tom, I need to remind you to be on your best behavior. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Mom, I know the drill.
Well then, with that being said, we will wait until early evening so we can get to the Halloween Carnival.
Wow, the Haunted Mansion looks so amazing. Let's go inside. This is going to be a real Halloween experience, and we can even go trick-or-treating in the Haunted Mansion.
No, I don't want to go inside. I don't want ghosts, giant spiders, monsters, vampires, and goblins to be chasing after me.
Oh, come on, Tom. It's not even scary. In fact, it's for all ages, and I thought you would really love this place. Besides, you're a grown man, and so you don't need to behave like this, especially in public. Oh, come on, Tom. It's not even scary. In fact, it's for all ages, and I thought you would really love this place. Besides, you're a grown man, and so you don't need to behave like this, especially in public.
Come on, Tom, don't be so silly. It's not like there are going to be any real monsters or ghosts in there.
No, I am not going into that scary haunted house. I don't want ghosts, goblins, and vampires to be chasing after me. How can you be so sure?
Because, Tom, in reality, ghosts, monsters, vampires, and goblins do not exist. They are only fictional characters in order to promote Halloween, which means that they are just silly make-believe.
Either way, I don't think it is a good idea for me to go inside the haunted mansion all by myself. What if they are playing loud music, and there are strobe lights flashing that would hurt my ears, and the strobe lights would give me a headache?
Come on, Tom. You don't even get headaches that often.
I might get one, after going in there. You never know. Please, don't make me go inside the scary haunted mansion. Don't make me go in there.
Oh my goodness, here we go again.
Why does it have to be a haunted mansion? Why can't it be a nice mansion with a large TV, balcony, laptops, some puppies and kittens, and a swimming pool, instead of scary monsters and vampires?
My goodness, you're being very dramatic right now.
Be quiet, you entitled Karen! I am not going inside the scary haunted mansion, and that is Final. I am a baby. 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 Goo goo god god.
Tom, you don't call your sister an entitled Karen. That is not very nice. Now, stop throwing a tantrum like a 3-year-old and let's go inside the haunted mansion.
No, I don't want to go into the haunted house. You can't make me go in there.
Oh great, here we go again. Tom is acting like a baby again.
Yeah. Tell me everything about it.
No, I am not a baby. I'm just showing how I don't like haunted mansions. This is grown up, for good reasons.
Oh, really? Says whoever is kicking and screaming on the ground like a 3-year-old.
Hey, I am not a 3-year-old. Even if I'm Big Baby Tom, stop calling me that, okay? What? I don't want to go in there. 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 Please don't make me go to the haunted house. What?
Tom, for the love of Chuck E. Cheese's, just get up off the floor. In fact, I have something else in mind. How about you take some deep breaths, and you will see that the haunted mansion may not look so scary after all. How does that sound?
That doesn't sound like a bad idea after all.
Are you calmed down?
Yes, now I am.
Well then, with that being said, let's all go inside.
Wow. This is the most amazing haunted mansion I have ever seen. And it is not so scary at all.
See, Tom, I told you that you were going to like this mansion. I knew you would. It is just Halloween decorations. Oh no, Tom, don't run away.
It is just a pretend vampire that looks like a bear.
You know what? This was actually the best Halloween in my entire life, even though that fake bear scared me and my family in the haunted mansion. I can't wait to go back there next year. Now, let's dig into this Halloween candy.
Well, Nancy, it's such a beautiful day today, and I think we should go to this house and see what's inside.
That's a great idea, Roger. I wonder what's inside this house.
I have a feeling the Johnson family accidentally left the front door unlocked, and we are going to open the front door. Oh no! It's locked.
What are we going to do now?
Wait a minute. Using Goanimate logic, we are going to teleport ourselves into the Johnsons' house.
Let's do this.
Grounded, 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 grounded.
Oh my goodness. Catherine, I think I forgot my wallet. Let's go back.
Yes, we made it into the living room. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to have the box where you set it, and we will sell all of the Johnson stuff to charity.
Okay, Roger, time to get down to business.
Oh my goodness! This TV is too heavy for us to carry. We can barely drag it over to the box.
Roger, I have a really good idea. We're going to have to get Joseph over here to help us with the rest of the stuff so that we can sell all of the Johnson stuff to charity much quicker.
You know what? I'm thinking the exact same thing right now. Joseph, we're so glad you were able to make it just in time. Now, we will get the lamp, and we will all do the sofa.
Sounds like a very good plan.
All right then, now, let's do the sofa.
Joseph, you take that side, Nancy, and I will lift the sofa from this side. Even the sofa is heavy, but thanks to you, Joseph, we can put it into the box. That's all for the living room. Now let's go upstairs and sell all of Brian's things, because he is an entitled crybaby brat.
Wait a minute, before we do Brian's room, we still have to get the bookcase, the computer, and the floor lamp. But we can do that with Goanimate logic, in order to speed things up.
Oh, you're right, we forgot about that.
Now, Nancy, you get the floor lamp, also using Goanimate logic. Now, I'll get the computer.
Is that everything?
Yes, now time to go upstairs.
Brian also has to realize that he is too old for watching baby shows just like Alan, especially when his family encourages themselves to watch baby shows.
Some of this stuff we can get into the box normally, but other things like the bed, tables, and the pictures, yes, we need Goanimate logic.
Great job, Joseph. Now I will do the bed using Goanimate logic.
Good work, Roger. Now let me do Brian's laptop and his desk, and Nancy, you do his chair, toy chest, and the bookcase.
Good job, you guys. Now let's do Emma's room.
And this time, we'll use Goanimate logic to make the process faster than before.
Okay, there's also a lot of stuff in Emma's room. What should we do first?
First, I'll do the bedroom. Nancy, you do with the mirror and the vanity, and Joseph, you do with Emma's laptop and her desk table. And we'll use Goanimate logic to help speed things up even faster. Good work, Joseph and Nancy. Now that we have done with Emma's room, let's do Dave and Catherine's room.
Very good idea, Roger. And this will also teach Dave a very big lesson for refusing to let me ride on his school bus, and after getting him terminated from his job last year or so.
I agree with you, Joseph, especially after Dave and Catherine treated me badly when they babysat me some months ago.
All right then, come on you guys. We have no time to lose.
Now, what should we put into the box first?
First, let's do the bed, and I can take care of it with Goanimate logic. Then we all do the lampstand, and the dresser drawers. Now, I'll do the rug, using Goanimate logic.
Joseph, let's get off the rug first.
Now, we have already done the entire Johnson family's stuff from their bedrooms and their living room. The last thing we need to do is to do the same thing from their bathrooms, kitchen, attic, garage, and their dining room. And then we will be all set to go. And let's do Goanimate logic with everything this time.
Good job, you guys. That was a lot of fun.
I agree, Joseph. Now that we have all of the Johnson things, we can now sell them to charity. Roger, I suggest you go ahead and call Channel 19 News.
Hello?
Hello, is this Channel 19 News?
Yes, how can I help you today?
I just wanted to say that I have a very big box that is filled with a lot of old stuff that I don't need anymore, and I plan to have it donated to charity. So could you please come over to 1307 Oddcast Avenue and pick up the box and then take it to the news station?
Yes, we can do that, and we will be on our way in less than a minute.
Sounds good, and I will see you then. Joseph, can you give me the box?
Sure thing.
Hello, is this the stuff you're planning to donate to charity?
Yes, it is.
Well then, I will take that box to the news station, so that I can donate it to charity. And I better get going.
Well, that went well. Why don't we say we go celebrate at Pizza Hut?
I knew I would find you troublemakers here.
Oh no, what have we done?
All three of you, we need to talk to you, so come into the living room.
We're so busted.
That's right, Joseph, Roger and Nancy. I saw on the CCTV cameras that you had teleported into our house and sold all of our stuff to charity. That was the most insane thing you have ever done.
And thanks to you three troublemakers, we have lost everything in our house because of this, and now we have to spend thousands of dollars on new stuff.
And just why in the world would you call one of the news stations in Goanimate City to sell all of our things to charity to get more money?
I agree with Brian, we have had it with troublemakers like you three.
Let me explain everything you four. The reason why we had to sell all of your stuff to charity is because all of you are weird, and you have no life. Not to mention you're all too old for watching baby shows, and that's why you really deserve it this time.
Oh, be quiet. That is not a good reason to teleport into our house and then sell all of our stuff. Now, we're throwing you out of here. Now, get off of our property. We do not allow troublemakers like you to come over to our house.
And we are also going to call your parents about this.
Well, Roger, Nancy, next time, we're going to really teach the Johnson family, and I mean, really, big time.
They really need to move on from baby shows. And Dave is also too old to be making nursery rhyme videos for YouTube.
Oh 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 oh.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed, you young baby, what has gone through your mind right now? We cannot believe that you, Roger, and Nancy sold all of the Johnson family's stuff to charity. That was very, very insane of you to do that.
For this, you are even more grounded for 67 more days, starting from today. We cannot believe that you actually disobeyed us from going anywhere near the Johnsons again.
Ha 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 ha. Did you just say 6-7? That was very hilarious.
Yes, your father said that you will be grounded for 67 days, and it is also not nice to point and laugh and make fun of people.
Mom, you also just said 6-7.
Do you know what this means? You will not be watching Family Guy, no going to the Dairy Queen, and no leaving the house, other than going to school.
If we catch you doing those things while grounded, we will extend your grounding time for a much longer time.
Also, do not even think about hanging out with Roger, Nancy, Chris, Tom, Joey, or especially Karen and Arthur, and stay away from other troublemakers. Also, stop laughing at us. Now go upstairs to your room.
My goodness, Roger, William, Jason, Gibson, Schneider, what in the world is your problem? We can't believe that you, Nancy, and Joseph sold all of the Johnson family stuff to charity, and because of that, they are going to spend too much money to buy new stuff. That is it.
You are so grounded for the rest of the fall semester. This means no leaving the house, other than going to school. And absolutely no hanging out with Nancy and Joseph during this time. And we hope you will stay away from the Johnsons, and especially Alan and Sarah. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Roger, enough slamming that door already.
This is the reason I spend most of the time at Grandma's. Roger is always causing trouble.
Oh, my goodness. Nancy Alice Andrews, really? We can't believe that you and Roger and Joseph sold all of the Johnson family stuff for charity. Now they have to get new things because of this.
You are so going to be grounded for the rest of the fall semester, and possibly through the end of the school year. And more importantly, we forbid you from hanging out with Roger and Joseph ever again, and we will make sure you're not to go anywhere near the Johnsons, and even Alan and Sarah. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
What?
Nancy, stop slamming doors, now.
And enough screaming now.
But Mrs. Wilson, I am going to be honest with you. There is no way that I could have lectured Alan like that and made him cry, and I was in my classroom the entire time.
Are you serious? In the video, it looks exactly like you. Sarah, you don't ever hurt people's feelings, especially if they are disabled and with autism. For this, I am going to suspend you from school, which means you will repeat the 12th grade next semester. Now, get out of my office, pack your things, and go home.
The 3 students had snuck into the Johnson High School yesterday by hiding near the bush, and created a robot that looked like Sarah so that the robot can lecture Alan by stop watching baby shows, grounding him, and even stopped being his friend, and then make Alan to throw a tantrum on the hallway, and then he ran away crying. And that's why it caused Sarah to get suspended from school and falsely into trouble. Thankfully, I was able to rewind the footage to see this just in time, but Joseph, Roger, and Nancy, because of your actions, you 3 are going to be donating your electronic devices to Sarah.
And the same goes to you, Joseph. We're going to have to take away your tablet to give it to Sarah.
No, you can't do this to me. I don't want my tablet to be taken away. I didn't even finish playing Roblox.
Well, that's how things are, Joseph. You're not keeping your tablet after what you did to Alan and Sarah, especially when you snuck onto another school campus when you're not a student, like Lakewood Elementary for example. Well then, while Joseph is in the bathroom, I have to think of a better way to teach Joseph a lesson after he and Roger and Nancy get Sarah suspended. Wait a minute, I just remembered. I am going to donate his tablet to Sarah, like Mrs. Wilson and Principal Jones have just told us to do. Because I even saw an empty box, I can put the tablet in here so we can donate it to Sarah just in time. Alright then, I just finished. Now I need to wait for Joseph's school principal to call us so we can donate the tablet to Sarah.
Jane, can you come downstairs? Principal Jones wants to tell us some information about how to get to Sarah's house so we can donate Joseph's tablet to her.
I'm coming, David.
Oh, my goodness, where in the world is my tablet?
Wait a minute, I think Mom took my tablet and my charger away, and she is going to donate it because me, Roger, and Nancy got that annoying daycare friend Sarah suspended from school. But someday, if Mom doesn't give me my tablet back, Roger and Nancy and I will go back to Johnson High School to tell Sarah to give us our electronics back so they can teach her and Alan a lesson that they won't forget.
So, Principal Jones says that either one of us can take Joseph's old tablet to the front office at the special school, and she can take it to Johnson High School where she will give it to Principal Wilson.
That sounds like a really good idea, David. In fact, I'm going over to the special school in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Where on earth is my tablet? Mom, Dad, have you seen my tablet? It was on my bed just about 10 to 15 minutes ago, and now it's gone.
Well, remember that your principal said that you need to learn a lesson?
No, you haven't. You took my tablet away, didn't you? And it is most likely in that box. Let me take a look.
Joseph, don't even think about it.
I'm getting my tablet back, whether you like it or not.
You heard us all right, don't even think about opening the box. We're donating your tablet to Sarah because your principal wanted us to do so, along with Roger and Nancy's electronics.
Are you serious? I thought this was a joke.
We're donating your tablet to Sarah because you, Roger, and Nancy got her suspended for something she actually never did. And until you learn not to do stuff like that, you will not have a tablet for the time being at least.
Aren't you going to get paid for the donation? Because if you are, then I want the money to buy a new tablet.
Joseph, I'm not getting paid to donate your tablet, and no, even if I did, you still won't be getting another tablet.
Well then, I am going to have to use your credit card to buy a new tablet on Amazon.
I'm sorry, young man, but you're not going to use my credit card to buy another tablet.
You entitled Catherine, how could you donate my tablet to someone who you know watches CoComelon and Super Simple Songs, and they are way too old for those baby shows? Thanks to both of you, you ruined my life.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you decided to help Roger and Nancy get Sarah suspended from school.
You better give me your credit card so I can buy a new tablet from Amazon.
Look, if you want another tablet, then you'll have to earn privileges, and you can start by letting us donate your old one to Sarah.
No. I am not letting you donate my tablet to Sarah and the big baby from daycare.
That is enough back talk, young man. You're donating that tablet to Sarah, and that is final. Now go back upstairs to your room and do your homework.
Look, Alan, I got this large bag of all of the donated electronics that the parents of Joseph, Roger, and Nancy have donated to me.
Wow. That is wonderful. And I am very happy for you that you're no longer suspended from school, and I actually knew that it was Joseph, Roger, and Nancy who got you suspended from school. They made the robot to impersonate you.
I know, right? At least they are now getting grounded by their parents, getting in school suspension at their special school, and then performing community service through the end of the current semester. Let's both hope they won't bother us again.
You have a point, sir, and let's also even hope they won't ask us to give their electronics back after what they have done to you.
You said it loud and clear, Alan. Let me show you which electronics I have got. Okay, for some technical reason, I have to be standing up and facing the audience while opening the box of all the donated electronics. I got Nancy's Xbox with the controller, and I think you and I can purchase some good games like CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Bubble Guppies, and Sesame Street, so we can play them anytime we want.
Awesome. That is good to hear. What else have you gotten from the troublemakers?
I got Roger's laptop, which has Windows 11. I might use this one as an emergency, since I am still currently using my desktop computer back at home.
Good for you. I hope this will teach Roger and Nancy a big lesson.
And last but not least, I got Joseph's tablet. I think we can use his tablet to watch some episodes of Bubble Guppies.
Sounds like a very good plan. Even though my tablet is completely run out of battery for now, let's watch some episodes of Bubble Guppies.
Well, hello everyone.
Hello.
Thanks for tuning in for another Bubble Guppies episode.
Now, where is Mr. Grouper?
He is going to be here any minute.
Hello, my fellow Bubble Guppies.
Mr. Grouper, thank goodness you're here. Do you have any idea where Bubble Puppy is?
Take it easy, everyone. Is Bubble Puppy missing?
Yes, we have been spending the last several hours trying to find him.
No worries, I can help you find him. Now, where was the last place that you saw him?
Well, we last saw him a few blocks from the sponge house. And we're not far from there.
With my help, I'm sure we're going to find Bubble Puppy eventually.
Will you be able to help us find Bubble Puppy?
Yes, we will.
Great. That's good to hear.
Let's think about where you may have last seen Bubble Puppy.
Can you give us an idea on where he could be?
Yes, we can.
Wow, that has got to be the best episode of Bubble Guppies. Not only that, I am very happy that we get to enjoy your new electronics from Joseph and Roger and Nancy.
That's right, Alan. Let's even hope that they won't ask us after they got me suspended from school.
You said it loud and clear, sir. Let's keep on watching Bubble Guppies.
Pencils, check. Folders, check. Binder, check. Homework, check. Lunch, check. Composition notebooks, check. Looks like I'm all set for the big plan with Roger and Nancy to head out to the bus stop before the bus comes. You know what I'm thinking today? I'm not going to the special school today. Instead, I am going to sneak into another school. And no, I am not going back to Lakewood Elementary. Instead, Roger and Nancy told me that we are going to Johnson High School, and head to the quiet room by telling Alan and Sarah to give us back our electronic devices after our parents have donated on the day we get Sarah suspended from school. And I think I made very good timing. Roger and Nancy told me that I need to see them on the bus, which is going to arrive any minute now. Hey, why am I just as big as a bus? This is unrealistic. Wait, this is typical Goanimate logic, isn't it?
Good morning, Joseph.
Good morning, Joseph.
Good morning to both of you, Roger and Nancy.
Now that you're on the bus, this is the plan we are now going for. We are going to Johnson High School, and then head to the quiet room to tell that crybaby Alan and his daycare friend Sarah to give us back our electronic devices after being donated.
And if they still refuse to do so, we are going to sue them in court until they can learn not to be so mean to us. Especially after we got Sarah suspended from school.
I know, right? Especially because they gave us in-school suspension for 2 weeks and then community service all for nothing. But still, let's hope for the best for those entitled crybabies to give us back our electronics back. This is absolutely unacceptable of Sarah for taking our electronic devices away, especially my tablet.
I agree with you, Joseph. She even took away my Xbox.
And she even took away my laptop. But still, we hope Sarah can give us our electronics back. All right then, now that we're back at Johnson High School, this is the big plan. We are going to the quiet room to tell that crybaby Alan and his daycare friend Sarah to give us back our electronics after being donated.
Let's do this.
Wow! Why does the hallway sound very quiet?
I have no idea, but at least we know now what we are going for to lecture that crybaby and his delusional daycare friend to give us back our electronic devices.
I know, right, especially since it is still quiet like on the day when I sneak back to Lakewood Elementary.
Wait a minute, Roger and Nancy, what are you two doing here? And I see you brought a friend of yours.
Yes, this is Joseph. We brought him here to visit the quiet room.
Wait a minute! Are you three were the ones that got Sarah suspended? Are you sneaking into this school while banned from here?
Oh no, wait! We can explain everything. It's just that we wanted to tell Alan and Sarah that.
I don't want to hear another word from you. Principal's office, now!
Why? Don't send us to the principal's office. 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 Why?
Sarah, did you hear some strange crying noises from somewhere?
Strange crying noises? I don't think so, Alan. It's most likely just the wind outside. Let's just keep on watching Jeopardy!
You have a point, let's keep on watching this episode.
Don't send us to the principal's office. 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 Please, we don't want to be in trouble.
That's it. You're all coming with me, and that is final.
Why?
What is going on here? It's not what you think it is.
Matt the Goanimator, what are you doing here?
And Arthur, and Kate, what are you also doing here?
Roger, Joseph, Nancy, what in the world are you doing here in the first place? Mrs. Wilson called us over here because we are tired of you causing so much trouble for Alan and Sarah, especially at Johnson High School. You're not supposed to be here, especially during school hours.
Why would you three come back to this school after you were told not to, after getting Sarah suspended from school for hurting Alan's feelings and claiming that he is too old for baby shows just last month, when in fact, she did none of those things?
You all want to know something? It was a big mistake that you made us donate all of our electronic devices to Sarah.
Yeah. It was especially a big mistake of you sending me and Roger to the silly special school, even for Joseph after he was transferred from Lakewood Elementary. And furthermore, how can you donate our electronic devices in the first place? Sarah deserves to get suspended. So you need to accept the fact and deal with it.
And as a matter of fact, we're also trying to tell Alan and Sarah if they don't give us our electronic devices back, they are going to get sued in court, big time.
No, it doesn't work that way. You three even realized that getting Sarah suspended from school for something she never did was totally unacceptable, and Sarah almost got grounded by her parents because of what you three did. And Joseph, this has been like several times that you sneak onto a school where you don't attend, let alone from going onto school grounds at Lakewood Elementary while not allowed to.
Roger, Nancy, and Joseph, I don't want to tell you again, but if I catch you three coming back to this school in the future, we're going to get Officer Kevin and the police involved. And because of what you three did, you will be performing community service until the second week of next semester in January. Roger, Nancy, since I still have your parents' contact list, I will be calling your parents, and expect you both to be grounded for a good amount of time.
No, it doesn't work that way. You three even realized that getting Sarah suspended from school for something she never did was totally unacceptable, and Sarah almost got grounded by her parents because of what you three did. And Joseph, this has been like several times that you sneak onto a school where you don't attend, let alone from going onto school grounds at Lakewood Elementary while not allowed to.
Why? Don't send us to the special school. 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 And furthermore, we don't want to be grounded.
Well, too bad. You're all going back to the special school, and that is final. You're going to be grounded when you get home.
All three of you, we're now going to take you to the special school, and Principal Jones will also have a very serious talk about what you three did.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Put us down this instant. We don't deserve to be treated like this.
And Matt the Goanimator, we're going to sue you in court for making grounded videos out of us.
All three of you, stop it.
You know what, Matt the Goanimator? I am hoping that Roger and Nancy and Joseph never come back to this school ever again in the future.
If you see them trying to come onto campus ever again, make sure that Officer Kevin will be right there to deal with them. First time, they will get a warning. Second time, give them a trespass order, and if they break the order, Kevin will take them into custody.
You got that right, Matt. And especially when I got to send Roger and Nancy to the special school after they kept on bothering Alan and Sarah, not to mention they even both kept on failing most of their classes all the time. And in some cases, Roger and Nancy both throw tantrums when things don't get their way. And I also never knew Joseph can throw tantrums, especially sneaking onto a school campus while not enrolled there.
I know, right? Joseph always goes onto school grounds everywhere. Not to mention, he always caused so much trouble at Lakewood Elementary, and then he was transferred to the special school 2 years ago, and always throws his childish tantrums when things don't go his way. But still, who knows if Joseph and Roger and Nancy are going to stop being troublemakers in the future, especially making fun of a person with autism.
Roger, oh my goodness. Have you lost your mind already? Your mother and I can't believe that you and Nancy and Joseph went to your former high school after you were told not to go there anymore. That is it.
You are even more grounded, and this means until the second week of the spring semester. No hanging out with Nancy and Joseph, and as we discussed before, no leaving the house, other than going to school and performing community service, and we will make sure that you're not going anywhere near Alan and Sarah anymore.
Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Why?
Nancy, what in the world is wrong with you this time? We can't believe that you and Roger and Joseph went back to your former high school after you were being told never to go back to that school anymore. Why do you do things like this? Just why?
You are even more grounded, and this means until the second week of the spring semester. No hanging out with Roger and Joseph, no leaving the house, other than going to school and also performing community service, and like we told you before, you're still getting coal for Christmas once again this year, like the last few years. And we will definitely make sure you're never going anywhere near Alan and Sarah. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
What?
Oh. Joseph, are you out of your mind? We can't believe that you and Roger and Nancy went to Johnson High School after you were being told not to go back to that school. This reminds us when you sneak off to Lakewood Elementary quite a few times. That is it.
You are even more grounded, and this means until the second week of the spring semester. Still, no hanging out with Roger and Nancy, no hanging out with Chris, Tom, Joey, and especially Karen and her entitled friends, and when we go places like to a restaurant, the park, or shopping downtown.
And I will likely have to watch over you, to make sure you don't misbehave. And you are only to leave the house, other than going to school and performing community service.
We are also going to make sure that you're never going anywhere near Alan, Sarah, and their families, because we told you numerous times to stop bothering them, just like the Johnsons. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, we're so done with your childish screaming and slamming doors. Act your own age, and just stop it, now.
Do you want to know what is making me miserable right now? It's the fact that Alex has become a very mean neighbor, especially after I call him names and destroying his computers on the day that we met him when he moved here to Goanimator City, and I keep getting grounded by my family on a daily basis. He is such a big snitch, just like Penelope. I must think of another way to pay Alex back for the way he treated me. But what is there to do? Wait a minute. I forgot that Joseph is once again calling me into a Zoom meeting.
Good afternoon, Chris. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon to you, Joseph. Thanks again for having me at the meeting. And I've been doing very good. It's just the fact I keep getting grounded on a daily basis by my family, especially on the day that my family and I met Alex Fry, the new neighbor next door. I just told him that he has some Coco Melon DVDs, but no matter how many times he says no, I throw a childish tantrum in front of him, call him names. I also destroyed his computers. And I got grounded for all of that.
That's terrible. The same grounding spree happened to me recently. My whole family also met Alex Fry, and I even remember seeing YouTube videos of Alex yelling at me at the Hampstead Hospital.
I know, right? Seriously, why can't Alex be a very nice person, like you and me for instance? In fact, he doesn't like any of us troublemakers. I was trying to think of a way to teach him a very big lesson because he is such a big snitch.
I think I know an easy solution for you to do what you want, and to pay back Alex for ruining your moments. How about you can wreck his backyard?
Wow! Joseph, you're a genius! And this will be even better like the day I got Miss Anderson terminated from her teaching job during summer school, and I would like Roger's sister Luna to get grounded on a daily basis, not me, or Roger.
So, Penelope's friend Luna is always a snitch?
Yeah, both Penelope and her friend Luna have always been such a snitch, especially on the day we were visiting Alex's new house and I threw a tantrum there.
Okay, I think I got an idea on how your plan will be. First, like we did the robot of your teacher the other day, you and I can build the robot that looks like Luna. Then, you will head over to Alex's house with the Luna suit while Alex is running errands. However, he must hide somewhere, using Goanimate logic, so that no one else can see you. Then the Luna robot will destroy Alex's entire backyard. Alex will see surveillance footage of Luna wrecking the backyard. The real Luna will promptly be called from a Zoom meeting or by getting a phone call from Roger's parents. Of course, she will obviously get grounded.
Oh my goodness! Joseph, you really know how to put these plans into action. I think getting Luna blamed for destroying Alex's backyard will be a lot more fun, and it will teach her a big lesson for being such a snitch. Same with Alex.
I knew you would like this idea better. Why don't you come over to my house tomorrow afternoon at 12:30 p.m., and from there, we are going to make the Luna suit. I still have a lot of robot parts in the garage since I helped Roger and Nancy when we three got Sarah suspended from school some weeks ago.
Sounds good! And I will see you at 12:30 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, Joseph!
You take care, Chris.
Finally, this will really teach Penelope's friend Luna a very big lesson that she won't forget because she is always such a snitch, just like Penelope herself, and the same goes to Alex. Anyways, let's keep watching The Simpsons for the rest of the afternoon.
Chris, I am so glad that you can make it just in time.
Same here! I can't wait to make the remote-controlled robot that looks like Luna. Let's do this!
We're going to the garage to make the robot. Come on. Okay, we got all the robot parts set up. As I said before, doing this whole process manually will take at least 3 to 4 hours. But since we're going to use Goanimate logic, this will take between 30 to 45 minutes.
Alright then! Let's do this! Alright, we just made the robot in under an hour. Thank you for helping me, Joseph!
You're very welcome, Chris. I cannot wait to see your sister's friend getting blamed for destroying Alex's backyard, and he will stop being her friend, just like when I got my sister DW suspended from school by wrecking her classroom the other time.
So Joseph, what time are your parents coming home?
They're doing some shopping right now, and they will be home in around 40 minutes. Should I open the garage door for you to leave?
Yes, please do, Joseph! And I will hide the Luna suit under my bed so that my parents won't find out about creating a clone that looks like her. Now that I built a robot that looks like Luna, I am all set for what will happen tomorrow. Now, let's keep on watching The Simpsons and Family Guy for the rest of the afternoon. Tomorrow is going to be a great day. Oh, great! I have to hide somewhere before anyone finds me. Oh, good. Now that I am inside of the bush, I will move further away with the help of Goanimate logic. And using this controller, I will make the Luna robot destroy Alex's backyard. Let's do this! Oh, good! The remote controller is working properly.
I am going to wreck Alex's backyard. Let's do this.
Okay, everything went according to plan, but at any moment, Alex should return from running errands. I am going back to my room through a portal, using Goanimate logic. Grounded, 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 grounded.
Wait a minute! What on earth happened to my backyard back there? I better go check. Oh! Somebody destroyed my entire backyard while I was gone to do my errands. Whoever is responsible for this is going to be in so much trouble, and I mean so much trouble. Now, I will check the surveillance footage from the doorbell camera to see who could have done this. Wait a second, this can't be real.
I am going to wreck Alex's backyard. Let's do this.
Oh, no! This is totally not real. Luna would never have done such a thing like that. But wait, this video footage could have not been modified by any means. This is very strange.
What a beautiful day it is today. Walking over to Penelope's house.
Hold it right there.
Alex, Frey, what is it? And what did I do to make you angry?
Well, Luna, you see, I just saw everything on the surveillance footage from my doorbell camera, and it shows you wrecking everything in my backyard while I was doing my errands.
I have no idea what you're talking about. When did this happen?
Stop lying to me like that. It's only going to make the situation worse than it already is. And this incident happened around 20 minutes ago, at least. That is when I heard the crashing noises on the video footage.
I also heard those loud noises from my house, which is 10 minutes away. In fact, I think everyone in the neighborhood did, and I was headed over to Penelope's house at the time.
Stop lying! Maybe if I show you the surveillance footage from my phone, you will understand better. Come take a look. Now, I will play you the video.
I am going to wreck Alex's backyard. Let's do this. But Alex, I am going to be honest with you. There is no way I could have done this, and I have been walking towards Penelope's house the whole time.
Are you serious? In the video, it looks exactly like you. Luna, this is something that needs to be taken very seriously, not as a joke. And for this, I am going to call your parents about what you did. Now, you can go home.
Luna, words cannot explain how very disappointed we are with you right now. I thought I knew my daughter, but apparently, I don't.
But Mom and Dad, I was headed to Penelope's house. There is no way I could have wrecked Alex's backyard.
Normally, we would have believed you, but Alex sent us video evidence of you wrecking his backyard, and I have a feeling you learned this behavior from Roger. So we are going to say this. You are grounded for 2 months. Go upstairs to your room now, and you will not be hanging out with Penelope during this time.
And do not slam the door like Roger does.
You know what? I'm noticing what looks to be a remote-controlled robot that looks like Luna here at the entrance to the backyard. And there's also a modified video game controller next to the robot. This wasn't here when I left the house to run errands. I will now go back to the beginning of the video to see what really happened. And I forgot about the other camera near the front yard. I have a very good feeling someone else was behind this.
Oh good, now that I am inside of the bush, I will move further away with the help of Goanimate logic. And using this controller, I will make the Luna robot destroy Alex's backyard. Let's do this! Oh good! The remote controller is working properly.
Oh, are you kidding me? I cannot believe that young troublemaker Chris would actually do all of this, getting his sister's friend grounded. He is going to be in so much trouble. I am going to call his parents right now.
Please tell us again what he did.
He made the robot that looked like Penelope's friend Luna, and that's how he got her falsely blamed and getting grounded. So I expect you and Julie to ground Chris for a good amount of time, and not only that, because of his actions, he is going to do extra chores in my house every weekend, including my backyard.
He is going to be in a lot of trouble. Thanks for telling us, Alex. We are going to deal with him right now.
Christopher, Jason, Edward, Percy, get over here right now, 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 now. You are in super big trouble.
Oh no!
Chris, we cannot believe that you got your sister's good friend grounded by wrecking Alex's backyard and causing a lot of confusion. We have had enough of your behavior by now.
For this, you are even more grounded for another 2 months. This means no leaving the house, other than going to school, and you are strictly forbidden from ever hanging out with Joseph or any troublemaker, and you will be doing chores around Alex's house every weekend. And we are going to donate your camera so we can give it to Luna. Now, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you've done. We will discuss your behavior with you in more detail in an hour.
Why?
You know what, Chris? We are getting sickened.
Luna, can you come downstairs please? We have some exciting news to share with you.
Luna, we just got a phone call from Alex, and the good news is, it turns out that it wasn't you who wrecked Alex's backyard. It was Chris Percy who did that.
I had a very good feeling that it was Chris. He always causes so much trouble, especially calling me and Penelope a snitch all the time. But wait a minute, if Chris was behind all of this, how did Alex find out from the surveillance footage it was me wrecking his whole backyard?
He made a robot that looks like you, and he used a remote controller to wreck everything in the backyard. Luna, we are sorry how angry we were with you earlier.
That's okay. I forgive both of you.
We also wanted to tell you that Alex also owes you a sincere apology for blaming you for the incident, and this also means you're now ungrounded.
I know, right? And I am very happy that I get to do the things I enjoy doing.
To celebrate, let's go to Dave and Buster's tomorrow to make up for this.
But Roger is not joining us, and he's going to be getting a babysitter instead. Plus, Chris's parents told us they will give us his camera, and for us to give it to you as a reward.
And you can go hang out with Penelope at her house.
Okay then, I will see you guys for dinner.
Michelle, for some reason, the sky just changed to a different shade of blue than before Nancy walked out the door.
I know, right? It's now the same shade of blue as the one we can see out the window.